All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's make sure that stream is actually streaming right now. I think everything's going. There we go. We're on Freedom Forge. Close that up. We're even a little early today. A little early. That's right. Just a little early. Ooh, nice. I think I did it before it even went off. Did it go off? Cool. Cool. All right. Well, welcome, folks. What I'm looking at right now. Oh, what happened? Oops, did you start up Just Cavino by accident? So you did see it. You did see it. Howdy, Ruben. I thought this account was dead. Been lied to. Uki, it is going to be dead. Today is the last day. Last day. Not completely dead, but dead enough. No music. Interesting. Oh, wait. YouTube's not supposed to have the music. It's good. This account will be... Like, we're not going to be using this account until, like, much later down the road. What? Why? Let's see. Let's see if Savage Spot's in here. Oh! It is! It is! Check that out. Shout out. Oh, that's not the word. Shout out. There we go. Oh, so we got the thank you for the follow, Dylan. Uki, thank you. So, all right, to answer Sammy's question while the pre-roll ads are rolling, what happened was this morning I may have or may have not accidentally deleted all of OBS. I cleared it all out, just everything gone. And so then I was like, oh crap. So I reset it up. And this time I set it up so by default, it goes to Just Cavino's Twitch. And then the multi-output goes to YouTube and Freedom Forge Studios Twitch. The reason I had to do that is because I was originally doing the YouTube as the main, and then it would multi-output to Twitch. But for some reason, it kept saying access denied every time I tried to look at the chat. So every time I pulled up like this chat window here, it'd be like access denied, access denied. It's like, what is going on here? So that's why you might have got a quick little notification, but after today, we're going straight to Just Cavino. Straight to Just Cavino. Also, I love this. I love this little thing that Savage put in. Just exclamation mark FFS. Boom. All comes out. Yeah. All right, we got 1 minute left. Also, great news. Absolutely phenomenal news. I got the words on stream working. That's right. That's right, folks. Howdy, Green Kitty. I did it. I did it. I got the words working. The words are working on the other Twitch. They're not working here though. But we'll raid into the other one in probably like 30 minutes or so. And like maybe like at the hour point, something like that. Just to give people time to hop in, and like people who may have missed it, such as Dylan and Uki. Make sure that everything's all good. Making our affiliate push. We should be affiliate by Sunday. That's a record right there. We're about to get affiliate on the other account within the shortest period of time possible. I mean, that's amazing, team. That is amazing. Howdy, Green Kitty. But I got all the chats working. I got OBS working. I can also do this cool thing where I can mess with the stream info. I got 9 ads. Ooh. Well, Uki, listen. We're going to swap over to the other Twitch soon. Like 30 minutes to an hour. Just let people come in. And then there's no ads there. There is no ads there. Ooh. Yay. And we're going to be hitting affiliate in record time. So Freedom Forge Studios, it took us 12 days to hit affiliate. On Just Cavino, it only took us 7. 7 days. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. That's the shortest period of time that we could possibly do, too. So, big up to everyone. Heck yeah. Ain't bad at all. No, it ain't. When you hit an affiliate, on Sunday. And then we have to wait for Twitch to do the thing. JHHZ Weep. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I got the, wait, is this the right? No, it ain't. Okay. The Twitch activity feed that I have up is only for the follow, huh? Yeah, you followed Just Cavino. I have the Twitch activity feed is set for, so here I'll show y'all what I'm working with. The Twitch activity feed is set for all of the Just Cavino stuff. And then I got all the chats. I got the YouTube. And then we got stream info. Pretty good. So, yeah. Now it should be super easy. All we do when we raid over is we're currently going on YouTube. We just press this button here. Our channel points only for affiliate? Yeah. Only for affiliate. But, Uki, with your channel points, don't you worry. Because we have a system being built in place where you can transfer them over. Your OBS looks so different to mine. Does it? I just picked whatever looks cleaner to me. And what I do is I pop the chat out and I expand it. And then I put it so it's on the whole right side of my screen. And that way, I don't have to look all the way over to see chat. Yo, I'm going to transfer 399 points. Shooey. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit to build the system out, but we're working on it. It's going to be good. And the system, by the way, the system that we're building, we're over there. I have 12K. Whew. Yeah, the system we're putting in place is actually going to be even better. That's right. Even better. Oh, the kitty came from somewhere dirty. Where'd Green Kitty come from? Where'd Green Kitty come from? All right, let's see here. The sewers. Oh, from the sewers of Nurkmine. Shooey. We do like a good Nurk. Their game, I swear, I've been betting on them winning. On Nurk and Woots winning the thing. Wait, doesn't that mean you were there too? I think we were all there. I reckon we were all there. Oh, shucks. All right, let's see here. What do we got going when we hit play? What do we got going? We got the boss. Goes over. All right. So what's happening? Value nil. We came first from Ryoon, then to Nurk, now we here. Indeed, following the train. Following it around. Hooey. Yeah, I still have a bunch of other streamers that I gotta keep following on this account, on the other account. I've just been, as they pop up on in chat, I just been hitting them, being like boom follow, or I'll scroll through the whoever's live and I'll just hit the follow there. But yeah, it's pretty good. All right, let's see here. Also, I'm so excited for when we hit affiliate on the other account and we get the point system going. Whoo! A longtime member of the team, indeed. Team Freedom, indeed. And listen, we're all, even though we're switching accounts, what are we making right now? Right now in Godot. Right now we are working on trying to hopefully finish our elemental boss. So what I mean by that is right now it rolls and then it walks over to its position and it shoots some spikes up in the air. So the spike's off its back. Oh yeah, it showed me that one, I think. Yeah, we're still working on them. But we're doing it a little different this time. So before, we were doing random areas, but now we have markers in place. I think there's like a marker here, marker there. Might be another marker here, something like that. We have a bunch of markers in place. Yeah, there's 5 markers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. And what we're going to do is we're just going to tell the spikes to go to those markers, or to pick a random one in the array of markers. And then from there, we're gonna add a little offset. So they won't be in the same exact position every time. They'll be a little bit randomly offset. And that will give the illusion that they are being randomly shot out. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. So, what we need to do is we get a random, oh shucks. Yeah, all right. So I'm trying to do something else, but it just refuses. Oh, what are you trying to do? Maybe we can provide some assistance. Possibly. All right. Trying to make a Discord bot, but just gave up. Oh, shucks. We've actually made a Discord bot. Kinda. Like, we did it so it hooks in, and then you need to start doing I didn't do any of the programming. I just got it connected. That was about it. Gave up, kinda. Yeah, you gotta do all the programming for it, and then once that's done, then you're set. All right. So here we go here. We're going to do, for the get spike area, what we do is we want to pick a random one in the array. And then trying to make one that's probably partly done, but VS just refuses. Interesting. VS Code refuses. You're right. Discord bots are fun. I used to maintain a few. Now I just maintain one for use with various AI models. Ooh. That's fancy. Very fancy. I started making one, but then, yeah, I didn't get into it as deeply. Because there's a lot of plans. Almost too many plans that I'm trying to do as soon as possible, but it's like I'm restrained by the amount of time that I actually have. It's awful. The more things I realize I want to do, the more I realize I don't have the time to do it. What would you want the bot to do? It's a very complex kind of thing. In short, without giving away too much of the surprise, We want it to collect. Well, actually, no, never mind. We actually kind of fixed it. Yeah, we kind of fixed it. So really, all we need to do now is collect information and then output that information onto the website. That's all I can say without giving out too much. Yeah, that's all I can say without giving away too much. I mean, if you're really interested, I don't mind sharing it with you, like exactly what's going to happen. But yeah, collect information is vague. Yeah. Yeah, very vague. Very vague. Yeah, we'll get it. Really, we need to get it set once this game's done, because that bot is going to be part of the next thing we're doing after this game. Because we need to get that developer title and all that. Focus on code. Yes, thank you. All right, so spike area. What I want to do here is I want to compare it to our old spirit boss, because our old spirit boss uses something similar where it's getting a random area and then it is spawning the puddles in those areas. So let's go to spirit boss, marker array. So we get the children as the array. But that's in the ready. We already did that. Here it is. So we add it. We set its top level to the, and then the position to the value dot global position. Okay. Did we do that? No, we didn't. Okay. So spike area pose is what we're going to call it. And then here is where we're going to... Oh, actually. Wait. You never activated Windows. That's also what you see. Yeah, we didn't, we still haven't activated Windows because we found out in order to activate Windows, I must have put on a really, like, I got a really awful free version. I got the, like, something N version, and that one doesn't convert to any other. Want a hand with that with the Windows? So we had someone help me out before, and what we found out is that I need to uninstall this version of Windows and then reinstall a different one, because this one that we have can't cannot upgrade and cannot downgrade. It's very weird. Very, very weird. So it's like, nuts. Gonna have to completely, basically wipe the computer. And I'm not ready to do that. I mean, all activating Windows would do is just allow some personalization features, and then maybe it would allow the Miracast to happen, which means I can use my tablet to draw on the screen. So instead of me using my mouse, I could use a little stylus instead. But, I mean, it's not too big of a deal. Not too big of a deal. Let's see here. So what we're going to do is, if I'm correct, you can replace install it so you can keep the files. Yeah, that's what we tried, though. That's what we tried. You can just modify some registry keys for a lot of that, but I would recommend Pro. Yeah, so that was the thing that we tried doing, is we tried to modify the registry keys, and that didn't work either. It just, like, straight up did not. What's with the switch? Which switch? I gotta focus on code, too. All right, so, I mean, do we really, yeah, okay, we'll do this. So then we can go, Oh, switch Just Cavino. Here, I got you. Ready? Exclamation mark. Oh, that's not it. There we go. There we go. So we're switching over to my personal account, basically. Because people kept... Like, I made a mistake. This was the old version of the bot. Oof. Oof. But yeah, this was the... I made a little oopsies. Started streaming as Freedom Forge Studios, and the problem is it's just me streaming on Freedom Forge Studios, so people just assumed that I am Freedom Forge Studios when really it's all of us. So yeah, switching over to the personal account, and then that way we can basically be the personal account and point over. Plus, the personal account gives us a little bit more freedom. Thank you, Aaron, for the follow over there. Still got this. Case ID, your CSE ID, service, build, custom search. If you're right, thank you for the follow over there. Thank you, thank you. Making that the non-affiliated partner push. We're going to be. Maybe after stream I can poke you about the whole OS nonsense you have going on. Yeah, I'm most certainly open to it. Most certainly. Free followers? Yeah. Hey, I mean, is it free? Is it? Because we still have the most valuable members on Twitch. Most valuable viewers. By far. Like, our viewers are some of the smartest people when it comes to game dev or software development, any kind of tech stuff. So, and then is it free? I mean, we're trying to provide solid content. Is it free? We need to do a... What if we do... Okay, we do this. Remove the pose. What OS nonsense? Tell me about it. That. That right there. Valuable smart. I won't call myself that. I don't know if Grin is still here, but I'm a grandpa in Ryun's chat. I mean, hey, I think even being a grandpa, you're valuable in the sense of you got experience, you got wisdom through the years that I personally probably don't have as much. I like to think I'm pretty wise, but then again, I'm only 26. So how wise can you really be? I'll be buying a 1 terabyte SSD soon and commit change to Linux. Ooh, exciting, exciting. All right, so we're gonna do another var for center equals spike area dot global. Wow. Position. There we go. Then we're gonna do a... Yeah, we'll do an offset. Spike offset. Wise, being cook for a restaurant, wouldn't call it wise. Most certainly, that can be wise. I mean, it all depends on what I guess what you're doing and whatnot. But being a cook is hard work. Hard work. I mean, especially for a restaurant where you're constantly making food for other people. And then I've worked in a kitchen before, like not in a more charity kind of manner, but that was demanding. People don't really, I feel like people don't really think about it, how demanding like cooking in a restaurant is. It's kind of crazy. I mean, the thing I didn't even think about was like, you're just standing all day. Whew. It's way underpaid. I deserve a higher paycheck. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you could always move up to a more like bougie restaurant. Go to a big restaurant like that. That would be pretty good. But another whole thing you can do which I think is just genius. If you're able to do it, and that's start posting on social media about being a chef, about cooking, about making things, teaching people how to cook, or even just doing like visual cooking things, because watching someone cook is pretty entertaining to watch. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think it's pretty entertaining. We're gonna do the spawn point dot radius, and then we're gonna do, well, we don't actually need that. Multiplied by a random range. Yeah, actually, we're just gonna do this. Spike offset equals spike offset dot rotate did by a random f range of 10 tau, so pi times 2. Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go. And then we can do... We actually don't need the center. That's the problem. I'm a cook at a X Michelin star restaurant. Ooh, an X1. Loving inspection. Yeah. Oof. X Michelin star. I mean, hey, that gives you guys a goal though. Get that star back. Ooh. I don't know what does it take to actually get a Michelin star? I know it's like a lot of inspection stuff. Like a lot, and a whole huge process. So I looked into it at one point in time. All right, so now we need to do spike area. So spike area probably plus the offset plus equals spike offset. Return spike area. Let's try that. So in get spike area, we'll return the spike area, and then we set it. Good food. Dry your eyes, mate. I'm here. Yeah, good food, more inspections, good reviews, more inspections, even better food, even more inspections. But what constitutes good food, though? That's the thing. Welcome back, Veer, right? Like, what constitutes good food? Because I feel like good food is pretty subjective. Like, if I'm starving, and then I just like get a random hot dog from a hot dog cart, I'll think it's good food. It's like, what constitutes that? Oh, that's why. Dot global position. I need someone to tell me to stop spending money on stuff I may not need. Finally, he has hair. I just realized it only took like 2 months. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I still would like it a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, but yeah. Gonna get our beautiful hair back. Now, Veer right with the money. It's not a matter of spending money on stuff you may not need. But if you don't have the money to be able to do that, then that's an issue. Then that's an issue. Let's try this. What's your guilty purchase? Mine is Lego. I can't help myself. And man, the good food is just like whatever the inspector approves. Interesting. Interesting. Guilty purchase, yours is Lego. I will admit, some of those Lego sets look sick. I had one of those, like, what is it? Like, it was like a car. It was a Mustang, or a 69 Mustang. I think it was beautiful. Beautiful. I dropped $1,400 on more SSDs. Guilty purchases tech. Can I use it? Sure. But I could also have just used what I already had, but smarter. But hey, you're right. If you have the extra money, like, this is, when I say extra money, I mean, like, you're already saving some on the side, whatever percentage you're saving, minus you have your total money, then you minus the percentage that you're saving from that total money. Then you minus the amount you're spending for, like, your necessities. So typical lifestyle, which is food, survival, that kind of stuff. And then whatever you have extra, like, sure, spend it on whatever you want. Or you just put it back in investing, depending on your age and whatnot, what you're doing, that kind of stuff. I do the same, but I can justify it. Listen, we can all justify just about anything to ourselves. Time for my personal dinner. I shall return. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Actually, I'm sure you will if you're a chef. I have a go bag that I keep adding to. A go bag? You was expecting those mental gymnastics to end with donate to me? No. Listen, you're right. If you don't, like, all the money that we get, I can justify it, can write it off in taxes. That's true. No, what we're doing here is any money that we raise through social media is going directly to Freedom Forge Studios. Even on the other account, like, it's all going directly to Freedom Forge Studios. Because really what we're trying to do is build up that company. And we're trying to save up enough money to start hiring people on, like, a more official capacity. Probably starting off with things like commissions. And then from there we can go into like full-time salaries and whatnot. But yeah, it's going to take a bit. Once we get to, I think the way the math works out, once we get to about 1,000 average viewers, about 1,000, a little bit over, then we'll be making enough to hire our first employee. So we may be averaging about like 20-ish now, I think 18 or 20 is our average. But that's only going to grow more and more. As we get better, as we grow, we're going to hit that exponential growth. It's going to be beautiful. Yeah, go bag. I have a wireless router with 4 gigs on a secure VPN, Flipper Zero, lockpicks, cables of all kinds, card readers for all kinds, USB converters, etc. Anything I might need in an emergency. Interesting. How much? How much what? Viewers? We need 1,000. 1,000 average viewers. And 1,000 average viewers gives us enough to actually pay someone. 1,000 average viewers equals about $2,200 in ad revenue a month. About. Do a little squiggle for about. About. Depending on where they are. If they're all in the US, then it's more. Are you going to remember all of us who are here from the beginning when you have 1,000 viewers? Most certainly, Ruben. Most certainly. What are you talking about? I don't think there's the real question is, are you guys going to remember me when we have that many? That's the real question. Because I was looking at other streamers, other content creators, and the amount of, like, when they start off, their first, like, 500 people, out of the first 500, they only tend to see, like, maybe 10 from that group. It's crazy. Everyone just kind of disappears over time. But we're not going anywhere. Why are you switching? I got you, Dr. Dark. Wait. Bam. Look at that. Oh, also, I gotta chuck the... Oh, I'm already following. Sweet. Sweet. Basically, in short, just, we're trying... We don't want to be... Me, Cavino, is not Freedom Forge Studios. It's all of us. And so I made a little vital error. I'm useful, indeed. Very, very useful. I've used this about 3 times. It's been great. Howdy, howdy, Anonymous. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, thank you for the follow. Also, wait, where is it? It's one of these. There, Anonymous. You caught us at a very awkward time. We're doing a transition to a different account. So, I have to wait 25 minutes before giving another shout out. Interesting. Yeah, I'll follow both. Yellow sounds good. I appreciate it. Used to be 60 seconds. No, it's, you can't shout out the same person multiple times. That's what it is. Yeah, you can't shout out the same person multiple times within those periods. Freedom Force Studios is the name of the studio. It could still be looked at as everyone. Yeah, no, it most certainly is everyone. Are you going to Just Cavino? Yes. We're going to be raiding in probably in about like 30 minutes or so. I think I saw you on Fullbox stream. Yeah, you most certainly did. I'm always there. I'm always in Fullbox, Nurkmind, Magatron. Who else? Jackie, Cakes, Center, Rip? What do you mean, Rip? Whoa. Why is it loading? No way. No way. I think so. Maybe it needs to be fixed. No? I thought my internet was playing tricks. Folks, don't tell me this. 'Tis the stream. Glad to see I'm not the only one. Yay, ISP. I don't know if anyone can see these messages. We're not streaming over there. Huh. Interesting. I think are we back? We good? Oh, no, we're not. Wait, what is going on? There we go. We're good. We're back. Okay. Sorry about that. That was so strange. My internet didn't even cut out. That was just straight up the stream. And my bitrate says excellent the whole time. So now I'm like, what? Maybe Twitch is mad at me. Maybe. So what is the point of the Just Cavino versus this channel? So this channel is going to be used in about a year or a little bit more. We got a flash of disconnect protection screen. You came back. Interesting. So this channel is going to be used later on, probably like in a year or 2, hopefully the sooner. And it's going to be used to highlight members of the team. So when we are working in a more official capacity, what we're going to do is take things like if someone's working on music, for example, they can jump in the stream, kind of like a highlight. Who is we? Freedom Forge Studios. Anyone working for Freedom Forge Studios on a more official capacity. But we're also open to just the entire team in general, the entire team being all of you guys, giving an opportunity to show off what you're doing, what's going on. So why not keep this then again? Because as Just Cavino, so the big problem is when I'm streaming every day, people assume that I am Freedom Forge Studios, and that's not true. All of us are Freedom Forge Studios. It's a whole team. So instead, streaming from the personal account, so then I'm just Cavino. No, you're the face of Freedom Forge Studios. Not that hard to get. You'd think so, Dr. Dark. You'd think so. But doesn't quite work out like that. Also, being on a more personal brand account that allows for our the ability to do other things as well. So if we want to do a yeah, exactly, Savage. When we say pirate software, what is the first thought you come up with? It's Thor. Right, pirate software is other people. There's 2 others. Exactly. And I don't want to, that's the thing. Like, I don't necessarily want to be the face of the company. I want the face of the company to be all the team members in the company. Because in reality, the credit tends to go towards whoever the face is, and I don't deserve that credit. That's all you guys. Everyone part of the team is what the people who really deserve the credit there. So that's kind of why. Yeah, Shay and Stygian. Exactly. It's like no one even really knows their names, which is like, I don't like that. But the other added benefit of just to let you know, you need to stream at least once every 3 months to keep this channel as affiliate. I mean, we can lose it. That's no sweat. It's not, I'm not too worried about that. Because I mean, it's I don't want to say it's easy to get affiliate, but we got a pretty solid community here. I think we'll be fine. I knew about Shay, but not Stygian. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Stygian's the one who does all the music. All the beautiful Heartbound music. Wolfric! Let's go. Alright. After I finish moving, I want to try for affiliate. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Green Kitty. Streaming's a ton of fun. I'm going to be working on music soon. Have a MIDI keyboard. A MIDI keyboard? And Reaper. Ooh, I've heard about Reaper. And Contact 7. I don't know what Contact 7 is. And is a MIDI keyboard like a... oh, mini keyboard, probably. Like a piano-looking thing. Nope, it is MIDI. Oh, interesting. Native Instruments Player. Oh. Wait, is that the one where it's like this and it has the buttons, kind of like a DJ soundboard? Or is it the one where it's like a piano and it has all the keys? Will your Discord account stay as is, or will you change it to Just Cavino as well? The Discord server is staying Freedom Forge Studios. And then I'm probably going to be using mostly my Just Cavino Discord instead for like PMs and stuff like that. So Freedom Forge Studios will still be in there. It just won't be used as much. Only for like things where I need to change the Discord. It goes beep bop. There are like 800 or 900 instruments. Whoo, that's sick. What instruments do you have using Contact? Not a MIDI keyboard. It's like a... Wait, no, a MIDI keyboard is like a piano. You play it on the PC. You can see what keys you play. It's good for drafting tracks, compositions. Oh, that's a lot of squares. Yeah, it really is. That's super cool, though. I've seen those, yeah. The MIDI keyboards. Green one is my favorite. Listen, I'm an artist. You guys just need to see the artistic vision. I think that's what it is. Throwing it out there. Spitfire Labs is stupid for what you get for free, as far as VST is concerned. I was talking to so I went to a game dev event last Friday, and I was talking to someone who was working on music for their for a couple different like smaller games, and she was telling me that what is it called? There was this program that she said gets a lot of flack, but it's it's actually really good if you learn how to use it. I'm blanking on the name now. It was free. It reminded me of the one that like most people are using right now, which it's like you have like the note sheet and there's like you just click the boxes. FL, that's the one. FL Studio. She was telling me that was really good. At the simplest level, Contact is the sampler plugin most used to create virtual instruments, drums, pianos, violins, horns, any kind of obscure acting instrument you can imagine. Ooh. FL Studio isn't free. Oh. Why did she say it was free? Oh, maybe she got a free version. Huh. That's one people use, but I don't think it's free. Interesting. Oi, quick flyby because gotta go soon. Howdy, Johnny. Johnny, if you didn't already, make sure to follow at Just Cavino, because we're gonna be streaming over there from now on. We're gonna be streaming there from now on. Today is the last day of for now of streaming on Freedom Forge Studios. Why the switch? Long story short, boom. But long story short, just switching the branding over because Freedom Forge Studios is meant to be everyone, not just me. And so Just Cavino will be like my personal brand. It also gives us the freedom to do things where we now stream. We have an extra stream every day now. So we're streaming twice a day. First like 5.5 hours is game dev. Then we take a little break so I can go eat dinner. And then after that, we game for a couple more hours. So we can the idea is to hopefully be able to bring more people into the game dev category or the software and game dev category and grow that all together. And the way we do that is by hopefully the 2 hours we do every night is to do to play games, get some gamers involved and be like, hey, by the way, we make games. And then they go, whoa, really? How do you do that? My teacher just got the friend request of a career and lifetime. Oh? Got the friend request of a career and lifetime. What is that? What do you mean? The friend request of a career and lifetime. He's a C++ teacher, right? Yeah. He got added by Bjorn Strauss. Isn't that the guy who made C++? Yeah, what? wait. Holy crap. That talk about a friend request. Holy moly. I have 2 of his books. Yeah, me too. Even I had his books from college. That's crazy. I bought them not for college. Like Bjorn added him. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean your teacher must be doing something right. Must be doing something right. All right, let's figure out. Speaking of professional programmers, we gotta figure out this spike area. Something's not working right. Maybe he's interested in joining Freedom Forge Studios. Ask him. We don't work in C++ though, so I don't think so. Yeah, maybe not. Should switch to Unreal. Dr. Dark, we started in Unreal, and it just did not go well. It did not go well. It's like I've talked to a lot of developers, especially at this game dev thing. A lot of the developers were using Unreal, and they're like, you can't. The visual blueprint system is cool, but you have to rotate around an axis. Oh. Var center equals spike area dot global position. Well, it's the same thing. Around the center. Maybe it's spike area dot global position dot y. I don't think we want to rotate around the Y, though. I was using Godot, but it was hard finding stuff. Huh. My teacher's also buddies with Guy Davidson, famous C++ person. Dang, okay. Unreal is super easy to find stuff I want to do. That's true. You do need to... You can click Edit in C++. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. I'm already learning coding and 3D, so I can't learn music too right now. I feel that, Green Kitty. I feel that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good. Unreal is really good. No question. But it was so... Everything was so, like, big. Like, the storage, the file sizes, the load times. And also for like what we're trying to do here, like Godot is free. And it's open source. So if we ever want to add something, we can. As compared to if we put up a game on using Unreal, it'd be like I think it was like a 12% cut. And then unless you post to the Epic Games Store, then it goes to like a 2 or 3%, something like that. And then, or the 5%, that's what it was, 5% plus a wave. There's like this big fee system that works. I can't remember. But yeah, for Unreal, yeah. Yeah. Unreal Engine cut. A 5% royalty, and then if you post to something else was like a 12%. I think Steam is a 12%. So you do the 5 plus 12, but if you go to Epic Games, then they waive the 5%, and you're just paying 10% or something. That doesn't sound right. It's in the agreement. Check it out. Unreal Engine cut. It's in the EULA. Right here. After you earn $1 million USD in gross. So if you're making like, if you don't plan on making $1 million USD in gross revenue, then you don't really have to worry about that. 12% because they're failed EGS. Gotcha. 5% is the engine waived if you're on the store. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. But for us, we're planning on making... We have to make more money. So it's like, this game obviously is not going to be making anything, but down the road, we'll figure out a way to properly monetize in a way that's not predatorial, not bad in any sense. A way where it's more like, hey, if you want to kind of thing. Unless we can offset everything through social media, which would be the really big hope. I'll make all the money and somehow return it as an angel investor one day. I appreciate it, Green Kitty. I appreciate it. All right, so let's see here. Wait, is the chat gone? No. Chat's not gone. Did you click off of the chat? All right, here we go. So we need to do like the one on stream. Oh, you probably turned the overlay off. There's like if you went full screen mode, there's like a little arrow in your like top right corner. It'll be like a little, you click it and then chat will pop out. All right, so we need to rotate off of a Oh, you're talking about here. Oh, yes. I turned it off. Because I need to reset it up. The way I was getting the chat to appear on the screen was through Stream Elements. And yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could just put it up for now. Boom. There we go. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Not that stupid to close chat. Don't know to put it back on yet. Yeah, no, that was on me. I just completely forgot about the little chat thing being there. But I need to reset it up. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm trying to look into Twitcher, because I know Connie was making Twitcher, and I think that would be a really cool thing to use. But I need to look more into it, of like what exactly it's being used for and how to use it, or if we just stick with like StreamerBot, or if we go to use Stream Elements more. I gotta weigh the pros and cons of all those. But this chat overlay that we have now is with Stream Elements. All right. Non-function. All right, so float doesn't work. What is with Stream Elements? Missed that? Oh, Stream Elements is the thing that's doing the chat above my head. Yeah. So we need to rotate on an axis of some sort. And the axis we want to rotate on is the center of our spike area. You know, you can have it go across the top, like Nutty does. I'm not familiar with Nutty. You should control click rotated. Would be cool if I could. You should. He is really good with OBS and Elgato and other stuff. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We have I figured out how to set up Elgato with the keyboard. It's like these little what did I do? There we go. The little buttons on the side of my keyboard, I can set it up like a Stream Deck, so I can do things like the Great Refactoring, and it works. All right, so let's see here. Right. This is rotated. Multiplies all components of the basis by a given int. Resizing all three axes by the right value. So we need to do... Actually, what we need to do is the center then is a... No, the offset is a vector 3 right. So let's remove this, and we can say vector 3 dot right, and then we say spike offset equals what we had, but spike offset rotated. Expected 2, but received 1. What's the other thing it expects? An angle. Well, the angle is the tau, isn't it? I would think so. Boom. Indeed. No. What is our angle? You know, thinking on it, I don't think that that's the way to frame the game engine talk. To be honest, the game engine topic is more complex than simple. The main thing you need to consider is that Unreal is harder to get the last 20% of the product finished than any other engine. If you're in this to make games, finish those games is important. That's a really good point, Veer, right? Very good point. The thing is, I don't know much about other game engines. I don't know much about Godot. in general. So that's just the small things that I know of so far. But yeah, no, it's a really, in reality, you should be using the game engine that is best suited for the game. And that's just parroted off of Pirate Software, what they say there. But yeah, wait, what are the points going to be wiped out? No, they're not. We have a plan to, what Savage said. You're starting out, a lot of this knowledge is transferable. If Godot doesn't cut it in a year, you don't start from scratch if you change. True. The only thing we would start from is really the thing that we're trying to gain right now with Godot is the mindset and the logic of programming. And if we do ever need to swap, which I don't think we do, because I think it would be really cool to, I think in the long term, like very long term, I think Godot's going to start taking over in terms of like being able to do everything you need it to, like everything. Yeah. But I don't know. I really don't. I don't know enough about them all. Like, and by no means am I saying Unreal's bad. I just want to make that clear. I'm a fan of Unreal. I like it. It's not for our use case of what we're doing. I think Godot can do everything that we need it to do. That's really it. It does everything we need it to do. Principles can transfer, language is different. Yeah. And also the next language that we want to learn is C++. So maybe we do try something on Unreal at one point. Maybe. I don't know. I mostly don't mess around with Unreal because I'm 2D, baby 3D oriented. See, we're mostly 3D oriented here, but still Godot is doing with their new 3D editions. It's everything I want. Everything I want. Because I found with Unreal, I was getting into with their templates and stuff, it almost like forces, for someone who doesn't know, it almost forces that Fortnite style to it because you don't know how to do anything. And that's not what I want. It's user preference. I like Unreal because I can find stuff easier and I can with Godot, as I don't have a lot of people helping me out, for example. That's true too, yeah. That's also true. I mean, Unreal also has some pretty good documentation from what I saw. Some really, really good tutorials as well. Started with 2D because I didn't have a computer that can handle 3D. I'm sticking with 2D. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been more of a fan of 3D games. So that's probably why. I'm biased, but C# is nice, middle ground that can be used across all the main engines. Pretty sure there's community bindings for it in Unreal as well as that got an Epic grant. Oh, Veer, right, you got an Epic grant? Anyway, I missed Savage's thing. C++ is an awkward switch from something as high level as scripting language. I could see that. Because you have to think about the memory usage. You have to think about a bunch of different things. 10. That didn't work. A vector 3. What the heck? I'm just throwing in a random vector here. Nope, that's a float. Wait, argument 1 should be the vector 3. Wait, what? Spike offset. It's literally telling you the rotor the argument is in. Yeah, I misread that. The first argument needs to be a vector 3. But what is the vector 3? That's the axis. And we want to rotate. C# is my coding crush. Of course, that's my point. C# is very friendly in that sense. Interesting. Although saying I used to write C, Objective-C, and Java at the same time, preferred C. Let's see here. Spike offset, dot rotated, and we want to rotate over the angle, which would be the, what is the vector 3? What would be our angle? Not quite sure. Our angle could be the... Would it be the center of the spike area? What are you trying to do? So we're trying to take the... So we have the marker that puts an area down. And here's the marker. And we're trying to get the area to be placed from an, like on an offset from the marker. A random offset on the marker. So it's not always directly in the center. But I think I'm just wrong on all this. So we need the... We get the spike area, which picks a random one in the array. And then we need to set an offset to that. So spike offset is a vector 3, right? No, maybe not. Or wait, no, maybe it's a vector 2. Because we don't want the y. Yeah, the y. This gives us a y, but the up. And then we do the range. So then we can do spike offset times equals the spike offset dot, or no, random float range. Hey, Irad, how do you do? Last stream? Indeed, Irad, last stream here. And then we're going to be raiding out to Just Cavino, where that's going to be all of our... Oh, nuts. That's going to be all of our stuff. Everything we stream is going to be over there now. Ugh. Everything we stream is going over there. We're not stopping streaming, but we're moving there. And then on top of that, we're also adding in an extra stream every day. Did you go on trip? Oh, heck no. Heck no. Here we go. Wait, that's the wrong command. There we go. All right, let me do this run real quick. That should explain quite a bit. It was a run. 2 360s. And a third. 8. What do you mean 8? 8. And a 1. Oh man, there's no pleasing you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Irad. Camino really wants to switch streams because he knows a bunch of us are just getting close to 100K. No. No. They're all transferring over. All transferring over. Don't you worry. They're all transferring. What is that profile? Listen, Irad, I couldn't find a picture of me that was like somewhat recent where I wasn't bald. And that was the closest thing I found. It was in Discord. So I was like, all right, that's the profile picture now. Until we can get a good picture. You can't transfer it over? Wait, what? What can't you transfer over? I'm on 21.5k with like 60k. If I wasn't spending on push-ups and squats. That's true. You gotta invest your points, save them. Oh, I just got 350. The channel points. Interesting. All right, what we're gonna do, folks, is I think this is the moment. You ignored 1360? No, I didn't. I didn't do a jump one. I just did the spin. How many times do you think you can get run? Love it. Static. Oh. Shucks. Yeah, that's yikes. Awful. All right, what we're gonna do, folks, is we're gonna... Why did you go bald? Well, I'll tell the quick story. Basically, we had it was my birthday back in July. And I was like, all right, we're averaging 8 viewers. Let's do a birthday party. I haven't had a birthday party in years. And so on top of that, a couple people in chat were like, hey, you need to go bald. And I said, heck no. And they said, all right, how many subs for you to go bald? And I was like, all right, 100. Thinking like, hey, that's not possible. We ain't going to hit that ever. And on top of all that, for the birthday party subathon, every one sub, equals plus 2 hours to the stream. And then 500 bits, that looks like Sue, 500 bits equals minus 2 hours. And so we ended up going for, I think it maxed out at like 180 or 175, something like that, before it started getting taken away. But we ended up hitting the 100 subs, so I underestimated chat. That's what happened. I underestimated everyone, and had to go bald. I had to do it. It was rough. It blew. It was not fun, but I learned my lesson. I learned it. It's a good story. I was there. It was... How many for next time? Ruben, that ain't happening anymore. No way. You'd have to... Yeah, and Brackies didn't show up in the end. Exactly. Yeah, we have a bone to pick with Brackies. 1,000? It'd have to be more than that. It would have to be. It was rough. In case you feel old. Yeah, Brackies didn't show up. We have a bone to pick with them. I wasn't even there for the birthday stream. Yeah, indeed. 100 subs for you to grow a mullet? No. No mullet. No way. Those are some long-term things. No way. It'd have to be something like absolutely absurd. What we're gonna do, folks, is we're gonna raid out real quick to the other stream. And this is it. I will see you all on Just Cavino. It'll be a seamless transition. I'll show you the game I read. And from now on, folks, we're going to be starting streams on Just Cavino. Catch you in just a sec. Can you quick open it up while raiding out? Yeah, sure. Just like that. It's just like that. It takes 2 seconds. Bada bing, bada boom. First, easy. What the hell? There we go. Easy. Basically, I can't hit play on the game. But I can also stop this FFS stream. There we go. Where channel points? I don't know. Pull out the new chat. Uno reverse. Yeah, how was that? That's why he changed over? No channel points? No. That ain't the reason. That ain't the reason. How do you have 2 streams going on the same time? I don't. But I did. What I'm doing, the way I did that was in OBS here. I have the multi-input, and then what we do is I added Freedomforge Studios, I have the YouTube, and then over here I have the main stream, which is this this Twitch one. And so all I did was I hit start, and then rated, hit stop, done. Easy. Easy peasy. Just like that. Yeah. Pretty fancy. Pretty cool. But what we're gonna do. And now let me show you the game I read. Alright, so I won't be able to hit play without it breaking. Because we're trying to figure out all this stuff. So actually what I can do here to make it not break is this. So this is the elemental realm. Basically, it's a bunch of mountains. We have the elemental boss here, this guy. And, oh, yeah, he starts rolling. And then he runs over. And he shoots all the spikes out. And the spikes aren't going to land right now. Oh, wait. Oh, they are. Oh, that's right. It does work. Never mind. It does work. They're, so basically this boss fight, what he does is he'll roll for like 5 seconds or so. And doing damage when he's rolling, we just turn the roll time like super far down because we're testing. Why does this work? It's beautiful. Dr. Dark, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, we got it. So he rolls, and then he goes to the center, shoots the spikes off his back, and then spikes will land in those areas where they do big damage to you. And then what he'll do is he'll grow the spikes back. So we're going to be making it so they can grow back in. And then they will, he'll just repeat that whole cycle from there, and that will be the boss fight for this. Because again, we're not trying to make Morrowind. It's like a simple, like, free mobile game. So it should be casual. When you go for a coffee break, you come back and it works moment. Yeah, pretty much. It works because this makes it work. Like, this is fine, but there's no offset to it. Even though it says there's an offset. Wait. Why did that work? Hang on. Hang on. We need to re-see this for a sec. Oh, that's right. So what it's doing right now is those areas are actually being randomly placed. And as you could see with the areas that were over here, what we found was doing random areas ended up making it so the chances of them being super close together was really high. And so instead, what we're doing now is we're setting markers. So we have 5 markers here. And these markers are going to be like the center location for where the spikes will start dropping at. But we're trying to add an offset to these markers. So instead of spawning where they are, like this, instead they should spawn something like on some random offset. So it might be, this one might be like over here. This one might be here. This one over here might be here. So random offset. So it looks like it's still random. And to some degree it is random, but still spread out. That's the thing. We want them spread out more. Because even with the randomness, they tend to clump together. Like, watch this one. Look at this. Look at these clumps. There's 4 of them all right here. If I'm standing here, I'm going to get hit by 2 of them. It should just be like, they need to be more spread out. That's the thing. And so to spread them out, we're doing the markers. So it's just position plus vector 3, random F range 0, random F range. Couldn't you add in a random number for the XZ axis that doesn't exceed into the zone of the next spike? Probably, but do I know how to do that? No clue. So it's just the position plus a vector 3, random range, and then 0 random range. Oh. Okay, so interesting. Why did it DC? Oh, this time the internet went out. Internet went out this time. Not just Twitch. Or did it? Oh, man. Close you. Gonna have to be an extra, like... Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. For the next upgrade. Hi, we're back. Whew. Yeah, that time it was straight up the internet that just dropped. Yeah, come on, let the hamster spool up. Yeah, so our internet is just not great. Not great. And it's the best plan that we can afford right now. But yeah. Have you tried sacrificing a virgin to the internet gods? Well, if I did that, then how would I stream? I cracked myself up. I'll sacrifice myself. In case anyone is wondering. On a side note, can I ask who the others in Freedom Forge Studios? I've only seen you streaming. That's the thing, I read. We don't actually have like any official capacity members. But that's the long-term plan. The long-term plan is to have official people. Okay, Savage, calm yourself. But you had some before? No. No. We don't have any official capacity members. Like on like a company basis. We have like people here and there helping out, people from chat. We have Copeland who made the models. So you're planning to build the studio? Exactly. And we found that what I was finding was building the studio from the studio's social media accounts made it it was the same thing as being a personal brand, just with more like things I can't do. And so by switching to this personal brand account, what we can do now is we can now reach out during gaming hours and stuff and pull more gamers and get them interested in game dev and hopefully grow the software and game development category as a whole through doing this. Because really, we talked about it a little bit before, but the lesson that I learned from Pirate Software was when you think of Pirate Software, what do you think of? You think of Thor. You don't think about Stygian and YouTube Shorts. Yes, that as well. But you don't think of his team, Shay and Stygian. You don't think of them. You think of just Thor. And that's not what we want here. We want to be known for our team and highlighting them, showing off like, hey, these are the official members of Freedom Forge Studios. Like, this is the cool stuff that they're doing, and highlight them, and as compared to just highlighting me. And I don't think that's the right thing to do. And so that's why we're doing a personal account. We also found on Freedom Forge Friday, so every Friday when we would game, too bad I don't think anything cool coding wise. Don't do anything cool. Hey, I mean, you could. But during our gaming time, so Freedom Forge Fridays, when we would game every Friday night, what we found is the people who would come to watch the games, they're like, why is a studio gaming right now? And they felt a disconnect between the stream. And so streaming from the Just Cavino account, the personal brand, we can now play and they go, oh, I think Cavino's pretty nifty. And be like, yeah, guess what? We're also a team called Freedom Forge Studios and we're making games. And they go, whoa, what? That sounds so cool. I'd love to make a game. Boom. So on top of this switch, we stream twice a day now. First stream is game dev. So the standard 10:30 to about 3 p.m. CST or 4, depends on what we're working on. And then after I eat dinner, we do another stream of just pure gaming where we're trying to game, we're trying to bring more people in, and hopefully grow from there. So that's what's going on. But also we are posting shorts and stuff. So double the streaming. Exactly, Temptic. Exactly. What were you gaming last time? Last time we started with a little bit of Overwatch. Or technically we started with World of Warcraft. And then we swapped to Overwatch. And then finished off with some GeoGuessr. Because that was being requested. But really, it like open to all and any games. If there's cool games out there, like I'm down to play them. Because yeah, we got the math for being a good game dev. This is the math that's in my head. Game dev equals programming. I'll just do program plus models. So that's like your shaders, your actual like character models, your artwork, that kind of stuff. Multiplied by game skill. It's a multiplier. If you're good at games, then you're gonna be that much better of a game dev. I'll lurk you in the BG. Sweet, I appreciate it. Have to finish this job. God, I'm so far behind. Oh geez, Irad. Get to work. Multiplying anything by 0, you get 0. Okay, Savage. Listen. We're at least at 0.1. At least. So 0.1 plus 0.25. And then multiplied by like whatever our game skill is. I have to head to my own place now. Have a fun stream. Sounds good, Temptic. Appreciate you being here. Oh, I meant me? With the shoe fits. Gotcha. All right. So we need to do this position that Ironic was saying. I can feel Ironic just being mad at me right now. I feel it. All right. So we go boom. We do roll. We don't got. Oh, we do have rolling. This is the Ironic code. Before I go, I asked before, didn't you have a code for getting a random point in a circle anyway? Yes, we did. That's what this code is right here. It's been 1.5 hours on this screen. Wait, it's an hour and a half of streaming here? No, it's been 15 minutes. Oh, on this screen, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. But yeah, we did have, I remember giving you some suggestions. Yeah, Irad, we did get it working. We got the random points. But now I got to figure out how to get the offset with that, which would be through position plus vector 3, random range, 0, random range. Something like that. Can't you use that one? This one we were using, but the problem is they would clump too close together and we couldn't figure out how to keep them separate enough so that it would still spawn randomly, but more separated. And so we're doing it with markers now, and then we're going to offset the markers, I think. Yeah. Unless there's a way to like make it so the randoms can't spawn somewhere, but then you'd have to put it into an array anyways. And it feels like it'd be way more complicated than just having markers that you're offsetting. At least that's the thought anyways. It's not too bad to learn, just a lot of niche stuff that object important at school. Gotcha. Okay, have fun. You have fun as well. I appreciate you being here. Get to work. Shouldn't be too bad. No, it shouldn't. As long as I can be smart. Spike area dot global position plus equals vector 3 random f range between 0 and let's do 5 for now. 0 random f range between yeah, it's the z 0 and 5. I wonder if that would work. There's no way it's that easy. By the time I got to college, they asked me to teach. I didn't learn any game tip in school. Global position on base object marker 3D. Oh, because my typing, yikes. That'll make them spawn in roughly a square area. Let's see. Invalid assignment, property global position on marker 3D on area type. So you can't assign the global position. Oh. We could just say return spike area dot global position. You know, what's kind of funny is despite my lack of programming knowledge. Oh, okay. But they did spawn on... I see what's happening. They did spawn on top of each other because we didn't make it so if they were already being used. Okay. Okay. This also needs to be like 3, not 5. That says 0.5. Oh, that's why. On my 3rd year of technical high school, and no one knows any programming on programming profile except for me. Oof. Think about that range. It goes from 0 to 5 for the x value and 0 to 5 for the z value. You plus equals a range from 0 to 5. You're only on the right side of it. Oh. Oh. Need the range to start below 0. Ah, so it'd be -5 to 5. Yeah. I mean, -5 is probably going to be too... Or -5 to 5 is probably too big. But it's fine. As long as it is spread. -3 to 3 would probably work better. But now we also need to make sure... I thought pick random made it so it won't pick the same one. Maybe not. All right, 1, 2. Yeah, so these are different, but they're kind of too close again. They picked the same point, which we don't want. We don't want them to pick the same point. So we need to specify, hey, this point has already been picked. It's random. That it is. But like, it was already picked. So if you saw, it picked a couple points that already were being picked. So like this one, see, it's picking these 2 points here. Like, why are they all here? Yes, that's random. Unless you want to do what I was saying yesterday, random will always have a chance to land in the same place. Yeah. Oh, you meant for markers. Yeah. I'm talking about the markers. That's what I'm talking about, the markers. Because we have an array of markers. And so we just need to say, like, hey, whatever one it picks, you need to say this one's been picked. Go to pick random. Returns a random element in the array. Like many functions, engine, blah, blah, blah. Oh, pop. Hang on. Removes and returns the elements of the array in the index position. If negative, position is considered relative. Pop back, pop front. Pick random is built in. To get a index position. Pick random is built in. That won't prevent any duplicates. Right. We want to prevent duplicates. That's the thing. That's the thing we want to prevent. Also, how big is the array? 5. It's a pretty small array. You just pick the spike. Pick random between 0 and array size. Pop it in the front. Oh, yeah, we could just make them go to their set area, and then we just give it the random range between that, and that would give the randomness. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we can... Okay, so... Dang, then maybe it would be in shoot spikes, where we're in the for loop. They'll always land in roughly the same order. You're right. That might cause a problem. You could shuffle the array first. Ooh, okay. And the arrays are in different orders. Okay, I like that. But we would have to, instead of doing this on a separate function, we're gonna have to do it in the shoot spikes as well. Because we want it to, since it's gonna be looping with all the spikes, it'd be better to not in anything that repeats. Well, yeah, shuffling the array will... But before we shuffle the array, we just want we want it to work first. We need it to work. So we need to set, before the for spike shuffle, what are we calling this? This is called in the animation. But we need to assign an index of the array to each boss spike. So what's the logic for getting an array to like give it each one thing? Spike name 1, -1 would be 0. So it'd be like spike, wait, spike name? And I'm not sure of that. But I think what we do is, oh, can we just wrap the index? No. It's really easy. I know it's, see, that's the thing. I know it's easy, and I just can't remember how to do it right now. I'm struggling to remember how to do it. I start with putting these children into an array before the loop. Oh, okay. So we probably want to make a new one every time we shoot spikes. Spike array as array. Loop on that list instead, right? Equal to well, hang on, because we're instantiating the spikes. God damn. I had some good dinner. It's good to hear. Nice. What'd you have? Spike bone attachment get children in the array's index? Oh, it does work. Okay. Then this spike array. No, without the brackets. Oh. Because then that would be an array inside of an array, right? Yeah, okay. So for spike and spike array. And then we will create the timer, because that's what's making them shoot off one at a time. Some easy and simple pasta carbonara with some fresh spring onion. Ooh, fancy. I made a carbonara before, but it was I found out I don't really enjoy it. Call get spike area with spike array find spike. Where would we be calling that? Call get spike area with spike area. The area is being called by the animation, right? Wait, the area is called by the animation? The shoot spikes function is being called in animation. for spike in spike area array, and then we go through, make them, but we want to if get spike area has an argument. Yes. Can you pick which area you can pick which area you want. Oh. So maybe here in the argument, we say spike area, pass in spike array dot find spike, spike array dot find spike gives you the index. No, just an int there. Oh. And then instead of spike area, we just call S. Line 33 is spike area array S. Spike area array S. Instead of pick random. Okay. And that sets it to this, whatever this is. We get the random, and then we go back to here. And here we would say spike area array dot pick random. I shall go again. Adios. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming back. Catch you later. You find the index of the spike in the spike array. You find the index of the spike in the spike array. Okay. So it'd be spike array. And then we need the index. Not pick random. We're not doing that anymore. Okay. Oh, that's the dot find. Dot find spike. Because spike is the spike in the spike array. You don't know how, you don't know the index. You need to find it. Yeah. Shuffle the area list before the loop. So then we go spike area array dot shuffle. LT, you're a little late there. A little late. Just a little bit. Okay, so we're shuffling the area array. Fashionable late. LT, you missed like 3 hours of GeoGuessr. Yeah, just straight GeoGuessr. That's all we did. And now we're getting to the programming now that it's over. Okay. That was good. That was pretty good. I think what we need to do though is here, we're gonna take our markers and we're just gonna bring them a little bit further inward. Cause I don't think they don't need to be that crazy like that. This one can come in a little bit. This one in as well. This one in. This one can stay random. Maybe like down, over, something like that. Now let's try it. LT, you also missed GeoGuessr last night. We played some GeoGuessr last night, hoping that you would appear, but no. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. All right. We got the spikes. Let's go, team. We don't need any of this. And then we are returning a vector 3. So that can stay like that. Delete the white space. Save that. Now we are moving on to the next part of the attacking loop, if you will. So the next part is going to be, it needs to, after all of them shoot and they land, it needs to stand up, use an animation, which will be the probably the ground smack thing, I think. Which was, I think there was this one. Yeah, this one. It's going to use this one, use this animation, and then when it finishes the animation, it will grow the spikes back on its back. And the way we're going to do that is just by tweening them. I'll just stay until my game is loaded. Sounds good. I appreciate it. What game you playing? Or working on? Or doing? Whoa. Okay. So, we need to figure out, how do we get the spikes to regrow? Boom, regrow. It's a demo. We harvest shadows. Oh, I've heard of that actually. I think Hypnotic was talking about it. Boom, regrow. Boom, regrow. Has some crazy lore. It's insane. Interesting. What's like the bird's eye view of the lore? What's the setting? That kind of stuff. All right, we're gonna add a space. We're gonna go func regrow spikes. You do know I've been here all this time. Have you? Okay. You know what? Let me restart my game to get the lore. Gotcha. Horror-ish farm type. Gotcha. All right. So what does our regrow spikes need to do? It needs to, after the animation, so played at end of animation, and it needs to take the spikes and, well, the spikes are currently invisible. That's good. So what we can do is loop it again. So we basically take this spike array, and what we'll do is we'll actually do, I think we'll put it up in the base of the class, and then we call spike array, and then I'm just going through the logic first. So we put the spike array in the class, just in the body, and then in regrow spikes, we'll call the spike array. We'll say for spike in spike array, and then we will tween spike dot, or first we'll set the position, of the spikes. So spike dot position, and we will have to move it backwards to go into the body and also do the scale. So then they kind of shrink into the body. And then we once that's set, then we turn the visibility, we can tween the visibility on or just turn it on, doesn't really matter. We can just probably just turn it on, turn the visibility on, and then tween the pullback, tween it going forward so it comes back up. Yeah. How does that logic sound, folks? On point or on point? Ugh. All right. There we go. Little back crack action. All right, got the lore. Lay it on me. Lay it on me. All right, so we'll do spike array. Cut that. Come back up here. Paste that. So in 1986, there was a real person called Christopher Knight. He drove with his car into the wilderness. Out of gas, he stayed there for 27 years. He never talked to himself. He got found by a couple of hikers in 1990. Only muttered the word hi. Wait, but 1986 plus 27 years? That doesn't equal 1990. That's 4 years. Don't ask me. The math ain't adding up there. That's what the game said. Ah, they messed up on their lore. Math doesn't add up. Continuity error. Gotta head out. Sounds good, Savage. Thank you for your help. Thank you for coming. Be back soon. Sweet. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. All right, so now we can do for spike in spike array. Or actually, no, first. For spike in spike array. We're gonna do it stays in a boot loop. What's a boot loop? We're going to do get tree dot create tween. Make a variable for it. Var tween equals get, and then we can say tween dot tween doesn't allow to load. Oh, yikes. Your game is 10 out of 10, no boot loops, or doesn't allow to load. Interesting. Tween property object spike. The property is going to be the we're gonna have to look. Into the actual gameplay part of the game. Try 2. No, we need to do these spikes. And so we want to do their, yeah, it would have to be their Z, actually. Their position dot Z. Because if I move this, it moves all of them, actually. But that's fine, just the Z. And it's going down, yeah. It stopped with saving a mode. Ooh. Position Z. Or position dot z. No, position as z. Yeah. And then final will be position dot z plus, actually no, times 2. Uh, 0.5. And then we can say I guess we do it in the for as well. Spike dot position dot z divided by equals 2, and then spike dot visible equals true. And now that should work potentially. So we're working on the z-axis of the spikes. Yeah. We are. I think so, at least. I think so. What we're trying to do is the spikes are going to go in, and then they're going to become visible. So they're inside the body right now, visible, and then they're going to tween out, and that will be them regrowing. And this will be called in the animation. And so once we there's also another thing we need to do actually with the spikes, like shooting the spikes. I can't remember what it was. Roll, shoot spikes, and then after this loop, you know how it's going? Sounds good. I can actually hear what's getting said. So where do we call the next animation? That's the question. So we go animation tree. We have to add it in. 3D view. What is this one? Okay, that's the turnover. Add animation. This one. We're going to rename it from special to regrow. Boom. And then Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What the hell? What is this channel? Did you miss all of the announcements for the past couple of days? Holy moly. We're basically transferring everything over here to Just Cavino. But yeah. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. Still, the great and amazing content, just on a different channel. That was this Cavino guy. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we go regrow. Wait, Zoomer Turbo Cat, were you just scrolling through the Twitch things and you're like, wait a sec, this guy looks familiar. What the hell? Is that what just happened? All right, so we have the regrow animation now. So we can go script, and then we do. Yep, exactly. You're recommended to me? That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Welcome home, indeed. Welcome home. Welcome home. Valued member of the team, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Get spike area. No. I feel like we need to do it after shoot spikes, but that's doing a lot. Shoot spikes is doing a lot, and I feel like we shouldn't be adding that to it. And this is getting called in the animation. And then after we shoot the spikes, we probably need to state swap. And when we state swap to idle, no. That doesn't make sense. What is the logic here we're doing? So, after we shoot the spikes, let's go look at it. After we shoot the spikes, oh, what happened? Get children on a null value? Huh? How is that a null value? God damn. You know that it's a good game when you get chicken skin from the first sentence of dialogue. That's funny. Why is this a null value? I guess we can't have it in the class body as I wanted. And that's fine. We can still do this. Then I guess we just have to do it again. Okay, so what happens is he rolls, he runs, he shoots the spikes. They all land. Oh no! Boom, 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 boom. And now is when he does the smash and regrows the spikes. Does the smash and regrows the spikes. He is currently in the idle. He went straight to idle once he shot, right? Special, special, idle. Okay. So he right after he does the animation, he's going into idle. Now at this point, I think we need to... The first way I'm thinking about it is we could just put a timer in the shoot spikes, and then that timer goes off once the spikes are done. And then you would play the animation to shoot, or to regrow, and then he rolls again. Maybe even in the state swap. In the state swap, when he swaps to idle, instead we do, what? Anim playback dot travel regrow. I don't remember what I called it. Animation tree regrow, yeah. Regrow. And then in regrow animations at the end. Oh, we gotta save this. Go to the GLB. Characters. GLB. This one. Save to file. Elemental boss regrow. Then we go to spells, boss spells. No, that's not spells, sorry. Animations, resources, animations, save, re-import. Now we can add a track. Oh, not there. Add track, custom on the boss. Okie doke. Scroll to the bottom. Insert key. Regrow. Open. Save. And hopefully he will regrow his spikes. So he goes. Boom. He rolls. He runs. Because he swapped idle already. I see. So he's doing it in idles when he's shooting them. That's a little problematic. Ain't it? Little problematic. So we need something to wait for his thing. His profile picture is a different person than on stream. Is that photo of him from the future? No, Aaron, that was a picture from the past. The past. No future there. The past. We're getting our beautiful hair back. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. From the past. He has a lace front down right now. He's still bald. Yeah, I'm actually wearing a wig right now, guys. I've been bald this whole time. The whole time, actually. Even when I shaved the head, I was actually just shaving a wig. Joke's on all of you. So where are we calling state swap? Here, boss special. So let's await the boss special. When receding hairline? When are we getting a receding hairline? Pretty soon. Pretty soon. I mean, not really. If you do like 1, 2, 3, this should be where our hairline is, which is there. 1, 2, 3. A little bit, not really. Next patch. Let's do animation tree dot animation finished. Oh wait, dot get animation boss special dot animation finished? Or can I specify animation finished? No, it's a signal though. I guess we could just do it like that. Let's try that one out. So he's idling, blah, blah, blah. Comes back. Doesn't like that. Does not like that. Okay. Await animation, or let's try anim playback dot is playing. So wait till it's not playing. Nope. It is being called in the animation though, right? Wait. Is it not? Where's shoot spikes being called? I thought it was called in the animation. Hold up. Control F. Yeah, it is. It's got to be. Which animation is it called in though? That's regrow. Regrow. I'm just going through them all now, trying to find it. What the heck? What the? Am I going crazy right now? There's only one shoot spikes. Move to. Roll. It says it calls it in the idle. But I think it calls it in the special. I must be going crazy. Where? How are we shooting spikes right now? Shoot spikes. What? Hang on. Where? Yeah, where are we? We travel to the boss special, and then we use the boss special, but we go to the boss special, and it's not being called. Folks, does anyone remember how we're calling the spikes to be shot? I thought it was called in the animation, but it's not here. And then when we look for it, it's not there either. It's nowhere here. Boss spike ability? No, it's just them moving. What? Have you checked every animation? Yes, sir. Look. Boss special. We'll just go to rolling. Set ball. Nothing. Nothing. Cast. Nothing. Nothing. Oh. Nothing. 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 And then what we just put in. How are we shooting the spikes? Wait, what? Wait, you have VIP now? I want VIP. Do you, LT? Do you really want it? Okay, now it's not shooting spikes anymore. What is going on? But I messed with something, and I didn't delete anything. I added something, and then now it's just not working. If I get VIP, it will tint my glasses. How would we know that you did that though? All I did was I input this. I made a function. Because you're not calling it anywhere, right? Maybe it's because when I re-imported the boss special. Because it should be called in boss special at the very end. So maybe when I re-imported it, it just undid itself. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Okay. That must have been it. So strange. And now what we need is we need for it to wait till the spikes land before doing the thing. Also, I'm going to make this boss a little bit more difficult real quick by doing that. Come on, my glasses cost me $800 yet? They don't look cool? You paid $800 for your glasses? What? Why? Why so much? They like meta glasses or something? Hey, I'm selling pocket watches. This one only costs $1,500. Okay. Well, we need to wait till the spikes hit the ground. Now, for the spikes to hit the ground, I feel like we don't want to add more to the shoot spikes, but at the same time, it's the only way I can think of how to do it. Which would be, we add a timer based on how long it takes for the spikes to hit the ground. And then it will, on timer timeout, it will use the next animation, which will regrow them. What if I told you the frame was 80, the rest were the lenses? I would say you got ripped off. Lenses being, what, $720 for lenses? You got some crazy lenses. Those got to be absurd lenses. Like you got the tint, the special tinting. You got the blue light block. You got the probably super thick one or super skinny ones with a really thick prescription. Ugh. Me no VIP. Why no VIP for LT? He's a hard worker. He is indeed. I just haven't typed it out yet. That's all. I just haven't typed it out. I wanted LT to, I wanted to see if LT would be complacent or would do something like cool and exciting. You know? Really like, be like, yeah, I'm great. Look at me. And I'd be like, yeah, you are great. Boom. Morale is low without the GeoGuessr. Poor guy is struggling. We did GeoGuessr last night, and guess who didn't show up? That's right. LT. So, crazy lady standing in barn, plus wolves. I ran as the crazy person that I am back to the farm. Worst part is they know how to run, though, through fences. Oh, scary. Scary. Wait, it's state swapping back to idle. State swap from special to idle. So why did that not go off? I have neither blue light nor blocking, but very weak transition to a photochromic state. Interesting. We're in the idle right now. It's not playing the animation. Maybe it's something wrong with our animation tree. Probably, because it's just out there. To be honest, I actually see nothing with glasses no matter what. Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes. Then we can do what? At end enabled? Yeah. And then from regrow, we go back to the movement tree. Oh, not that way. And then we can go switch at end auto. Something like that. Let's try that out. A keyboard would look like a rectangle plastic from 30 centimeters away. Yikes. All right, it launches them. But it's not switching the animation. Yeah, but these errors don't have anything to do with that. Those are just other errors for something else. State swap. Maybe do at end auto. Okay, we got them to grow back, which was sick. But now we just have to fix the speed timing between them all. Tell me that was sick. I mean, come on. It is a little off. We have to fix the regrow just a tad, but that's not bad for just first function going. Not bad at all. But we could even go from position 1 to position 2 instead of just changing the Z. Which I think would be cool. But first I want to fix the timing. So let's go to regrow real quick. And we're going to do over 1.5 seconds. Let's do 2.5 seconds. But then we also need it to pause. So it's launching them. And we need it to pause. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened? Oh, because it messed up the spikes. Yeah, so it needs to pause until the spikes hit the ground. And then go to the animation. So I think instead of auto, we do enabled. And then we need to call it in a better location. Which might just be make a timer outside the for loop. And then we do, yeah, something like await get tree dot create timer for 5 seconds dot timeout. And then we do anim playback dot travel regrow. Last time I switched lenses was 2022. I do not want to sit in a room waiting 5 hours just to get a quick scan of my eyes with laser rays that probably had the chance to set them on fire. It felt like my eyes were melting. That's not good. It's not the ones where your eye is inside a tube. It was one of those where it shoots from a distance. I've never heard of that, Aaron. I've always seen the thing where you put your eyes up to the tubes and then it will shoot air at you. So it shoots air to get the full spin of your eyes. And then there's been another one where you stare at an image through the things. You stare at an image and it's for your peripheral. And then there's the one where you're looking straight on and they bring this machine that comes around you. Like that. No idea what they call them. That's the thing. It should, at no point in time have I ever gotten a prescription where it hurt. Like even the air doesn't hurt. The air just is like a 4, 5. Timeout. Boom. Regrows. That's pretty good. We just need to fix the spikes. Oh, the air is fine, yeah. Huh. That's kind of scary. Shooting lasers at your eyes. Unless you're doing like LASIK. LASIK, you can get, they shoot lasers and they like cut your eye around to fix your eyesight. Okay, now regrow. So doing the position didn't quite work. 4, 4, 3. See if that would work. Rolls, goes to special, shoots them off. We're attacking, we're hitting it for extra damage. Boom, regrows them. I mean, come on. That was pretty good. But does it look like that typically? Does it? Let's go look at the first. Need the first look, but also we want it to kind of grow a little bit faster. 3, 2.5. VIP. LT, you're not gonna, you can't just be begging for it. Have some standards. You know, it's the same thing with, wait, hang on. Okay, that looked right. That's gonna land. Boom. Boom. That's not bad. I think we need to shrink it down more. Let's do divided by 6 times 6. GeoGuessr and VIP? Yeah. In a little bit. Once we get this working to where we're happy, yeah, we can do that. 6 is too much. 5 and 5. And then we can also probably tween the scale. Probably tween the scale. All right, boom. Whoa. Why did 5 go crazy? Did I not type 5 right? I did. Huh. Why did 5 go like crazier than 6? Shoots the spikes. He's gonna do it. Boom. Three? We already did 3 though. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right. And that's just not enough. Really, we need to get the previous position and then go from there. That's what we need to do. Get the previous position. And then we can just tween to that previous position. So we can save that as a variable and then tween to that. I think that would make life a lot easier. A lot easier. But what we're gonna do, folks, listen up. We got a mission, all right? A mission. What we're gonna do for this mission is, wait for it. I'm gonna chuck the words up because we don't have ad breaks, and I need more water. I need more water. So we're gonna chuck the ads up, and listen. This is where the mission comes into play. This is where the mission comes into play. LT, if you finish in first place for the words, then you will get VIP. Everyone else, if you want to ensure that LT does not get VIP'd, then make sure you beat him out. All right? This is the test, the challenge. Bet. Here we go. We'll give it 3 rounds, all right? 3 rounds. Boom. There we are. All right, I will be right back. Boop. Alright, I'm back. Oh no, I'm missing words. Oh no. Sammy, this is a very important words too. Because if LT doesn't come in... Oh, sorry. If LT doesn't come in first, then he ain't getting VIP. I don't think he's gotten a single word yet. I don't even know if he's paying attention. I don't think he is paying attention, actually. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? Corral? Why doesn't corral work? Oh, it's not. There's not 2 R's. Never mind. Never mind. Lacquer. Local. I'm just not doing good. Oh my lord. Allure. Laura. Crawl. Ral. Ral. Okay. Okay. Everyone just... Carl. Oh, all caps. Wow, LT didn't say anything. That was badass at the very end. I was impressed. Alright, let's turn off autopilot. We'll hit it next break. Next little pause. I didn't think that word would count. Just comes out of nowhere. First time chat. Carl. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I guess LT's not here. He missed GeoGuessr. That's what we gotta say. Anxious Buddha! Thank you for the follow. Whoo-wee. Welcome to the new channel. Walking Dead from Carl. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. What is this? Captain Anosa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Coral. What up? Didn't want to forget to follow the channel swap. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. We are we're working on our fancy little boss mechanics right now. Trying to figure out a way to get them to work. It's pretty cool though. We got it so he launches them. And then they land and they do damage. And wait for it. He's gonna regrow them. Boom. They regrow a little slow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna take the original, instead of tweening it like this though, I want to take the original position of them and then tween to the original position. I think that would be better. Or ideal. Yeah. Redeem 15 push-ups? Oh, Captain Anosa. Know what? Can a cat knock on a door? Yeah, most certainly. Know what, Captain Anosa? Just for you, I'll do the 15 push-ups. Just for you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, my chest. 14, 15. That was like, I don't know why I was feeling that so much. Holy moly. I was feeling it like a lot. Like right at the 10, I was like, what is going on here? That was weird. Maybe I just haven't done push-ups in a while. Huh. Whew, you almost forgot. I felt it from here. You really knocked those out of the park. Appreciate it. I appreciate it too, Veer, right? Whew. Yeah, that was strange. Very strange. Mai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait, why is this being weird? There we go. What do you mean my to-do list isn't complete? There's nothing on there. And I failed again? What did you fail at, Ruben? Whoa. There we go. Gotta stretch it out. Oh yeah. Yeah. I knew it was coming. I knew it. I watched JD. I watched JD fail at it. And I was like, not falling for that, JD. It's actually in Barcelona right now. Or going there, I think. Is going there on Sunday. Pretty crazy. All right. Terrible game. Yeah, it sounds like it's in like an early alpha or something. All right, so let's figure out a way. On Windows 11 Home N or Pro N? We're on Pro N. That's the annoying part. Is I don't think I realized what I was downloading. And so we ended up going with Pro N. And apparently N is like the European version that has no media to it. It's very strange. Yeah, they follow me anywhere I go. Indeed. What stage of dev? I have no clue. Oh, European approved. European. I'm American though. I'm American. Yeehaw. All right, we need to get the... Before we launch the spikes... I'm a true Dutchie. America. Indeed. Add the eagle sound. That's the... You know, the typical eagle sound you hear isn't actually an eagle. It's actually a hawk. That's actually the sound a hawk makes, not an eagle. An eagle makes some weird screeching sounds. While the hawk does the eagle call. Here it is. No, that's a hawk. I think that's more of an eagle. It's strange. It's strange. All right, one last silly question. How much space do you have available on an SSD, such as your C drive? Let's find out. This is all the space we got. We got 239 on one. Got 1.5 terabytes on the other. So this is the main one, is our local C. And then I got a new SSD like a month ago. And then this one's the where all of our streams are right now. Which, oh boy, that's getting it's getting up there. Getting up there. Yeah, that's what we got. Think about OS, your OS situation. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, is it really that big of a thing? Let's see. Let's go to here. And then we do... Wait, no, not Windows Update. System. Activate Windows. Yeah, it says we have Windows 11 Pro N. Which I don't think N is the way to do it. The N is like a weird version. What I have to do is I have to basically uninstall Windows and then reinstall the proper version. At least that's what we concluded. Because n is just all kinds of messed up. All kinds. But to do that, I'm going to have to wipe the computer. And I'm not looking into... That doesn't sound fun. Does not sound fun. Unless you got any other ideas, but... Yeah. I think unless I could transfer all the data from... Wait, actually... I might be able to transfer all the data from local disk into the new one and then wipe the local disk and reinstall it. Oh, sometimes you can get random subs to random channels. It's part of like the way that when someone gives like community subs, it's a way that Twitch, it's like a method Twitch uses to try to get people to check out other channels. 'Cause I've gotten the same thing. So that might be the play, is we just move everything over, wipe this disk, reinstall Windows. Hey, I guess free emotes. Yeah, indeed. All right, so we need the original position of these spikes. Twisted 6. All right, fine, I lied. One last question, but it can wait until later. I can answer it now. I'll DM it. I'll DM it. Yeah, I'll DM you it or something. Okay, yeah, feel free. Feel free. Okie doke. So we need the spikes positions. To do that. Ooh. Maybe we do an array of the positions. How would we take the spikes' original positions and then we can just get them to tween to those? Yeah, I just messaged Freedom Forge. Yeah, sure. You can do that one. You could do just Cavino. Doesn't matter, either or. I'm going to be starting probably tonight. I'm going to be mostly looking at just Cavino, and I won't be looking at Freedom Forge anymore, or as much. So just be wary of that to everyone. So maybe what we do is we take spike.position, and then we set that to an array. Or maybe we do this. We go spike dot global position. We actually do var original pose equals, and then we do original pose, and then we can say dot global position equals vector 3.0. Then we make them visible, and we do the tween. And then we can also do the scale. Spike dot scale equal spike dot mesh dot scale equals 1. And then we do tween dot tween property dot parallel. No, dot parallel dot tween property dot parallel dot tween property, but parallel's a spike scale for 2.5. Let's try that out. Back to spikes. All right, so we shoot them out. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. No, I said enough booms. It's gonna go boom, and it breaks. Okay. Invalid assignment scale on int of type array mesh. Okay, so it's an array mesh, not scale. Not scale. It would have to be transform. No, it's already at 1 though. Let's try that. All right, so here. All right, so he goes, shoots them out. They land in random positions. Boom. Property scale with float. Okay, that didn't work either. The scale with the float did not want to work. Interesting. I hate this website I'm using. Oh. It's so specific. What do you mean by that? What transform scale? No. That didn't work. Let's go back to it. Transform. Scale. Node. Needs to be, needs me to get 320 kilobytes per second, 44.1 MP3 file. Huh. That's very strange. Dot. Can't do dot mesh. Maybe dot node 3D. Let's just not do scale right now. And just see if the position changes. I think that's the more important one. But they like it now, so I ain't complaining. Hey, as long as you got it working. So what's going to happen is this, they're going to look like they're inside his body right now because they're not scaled down. Hello? Interesting. 18 errors. Mismatch. Oh, because I did position Z. We want global position. Play. Hola, you broke something. Yeah, I most certainly did. I just didn't, I was using the wrong node path. It might not even be global position, it might just be position. But, we're about to find out. Yep, I broke something again. Oh! That was close. That was close. Came from the center of the map. Position. Let's try that. Almost. Yeah, almost. Nope. Position didn't work either. Position didn't give any errors. What? Did it? No, it didn't. What the heck? Let's try spike, global position. You would think global position would work. Oh, because we're setting it to 0, which we don't want to do. That's what's going on. We want to set its regular position to 0. And then set its position. Try that. All right, launches. And then they're gonna regrow. Oh, they went out the wrong way. All right, I saw them fly over there. Global position. I have an idea. Targeting marker, which is... Oh, we don't even have it yet. On ready var targeting marker as marker 3D equal to get targeting mark. Oh. All right, shot DM on Cavino. I'll be online for another 8 to 9 hours, so feel free to follow up with that whenever you see it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Will do. Targeting marker dot global position. Let's try this out. Ready? This might work. So it's gonna launch them. Wait. I sat the same way as you. I somehow need to transfer a file without a cable. That be good look? That do be good looking. Yeah, I mean, it is looking good. Maybe I'm a little shocked. I thought we would need a scale, but we didn't. Let's do it a little bit faster. Let's do over 2 seconds. Try it out. But also, I want to do a wait timer for another 0.5, so they actually hit the ground. We don't need nothing, yeah. Let's check it out. So, shoots them all. That's not bad. That's not bad. It doesn't look like they're growing as much because they're kind of coming from the center out, but I think that's fine. We could even do it a little, like, ever so slightly faster. Heck, maybe even just 1 second. Let's do 1 second, see what happens. Boom. I kind of like that, yeah. Oh. Is that off? Is that how it always was? This one seems a little messed. I guess that's how it always was. Elemental boss, 3D. No. Oh yeah, no, it was always like that. Okay, that's fine. Just a modeling thing. Interesting. Okay. That worked. Let's go to... So now what we need him to do... Yeah, there is always a space there. Interesting. I wonder if I can just fix that right now. Just a little boop. Like that. Sure. All right. What we need to do now that he regrows the spikes, we need him to, once he's back in idle, he needs to go back to doing his roll stuff. So when in idle, woohoo, pending moderation. Let's go. Roll time. They see me rolling. All right. So when he idles, he swaps. He does. He just does nothing. And we need something for. We can do this actually. If target finder dot closest target is not null, then we state swap. And here in the state swap, wait, where is he actually rolling? Timeout, roll time. Oh, because it's on first time player found, start roll. And then we can do roll, start roll, state equals roll. Start roll, target finder dot closest target dot global position. All right, this should work. So he's gonna roll for 5 seconds. He goes back. He shoots the spikes. We're like, oh no, dodge them. He regrows them. Bloop. And he can't find us because we're not a target right now. We go to player. We're on the layer 2. Target finder. We don't need a layer for target finder. The boss needs to be masking us. 2, 3. Target finder also 2, 3. That's why. Help me, I joined Nurk's stream for 3 seconds. I see dancing cows and him breaking his keyboard. Wait, what? Hold on, hold on. I need to see this work. Interesting, it's not seeing us. Let's go to Nurk's stream real quick.
Just need a wire now. That sucks. This keyboard was great. It was really fun while it lasted. It's a Mac keyboard, I know. The worst part is I had to buy it while I was working with Rec.
Wait,
what?
They
force us with Max over there where he works.
Can I move this?
It wasn't bad, to be honest. It was fun.
What did he... Wait, did he smash the keyboard?
So I gave up. I left the ranks.
Did he smash? Don't expose me!
Covino is watching? No, you, Covino. They do not force us anymore. Oh, guys,
did he smash his keyboard?
USB-C.
What the heck? Okay, that was strange. Let's chuck him up in the background. Oh, he's back. Let's see.
45 of you are being here, watching this cow. You know this cow is going to...
With the great 12 viewers, yeah. That's funny.
Oh non, tu me niaises. Yo, it's a stupid fucking Mac only thing. It's not a USB-C. Why did I get confused by that?
What did he do?
Okay, folks, we actually might have a problem.
What the heck?
But it's gonna be a problem for off-screen, because you know what? We're gonna play Guess the Game a bit. We're gonna end up the stream like that. Guess the game. No more keyboard, exactly.
Dang.
I still got one, just doesn't have the W key, which kind of sucks, but you know. You guys remember where we were at with Guess?
That's absurd. Alright, folks. Anywho. Wild. So, let's see here. What are we doing? We are... Roll start, target finder closest target, global position. And then it didn't find us. Why? Elemental boss is masking 2 and 3. So that happened. What? Back to the scheduled stream, yeah. Masking 2 and 3. Our player is on layers 2. Target finder doesn't need a layer. So why is our boss not finding us? I just joined, saw him fidgeting with the keyboard changer or something. Oh. I thought, from the way I read it, I thought he like smashed the keyboard. I was like, what? What is going on? Hang on. If closest target is not null, and finder dot closest target dot team not equal self dot team, then we state swap. But we're not finding it? Not saying smashed. Oh, gotcha. Let's see here. So it goes, shoots them, they land, regrows, and he's not doing anything. He swapped to idle. Oh, we need to, that's why. That's why. In idle, he needs to target finder dot pick closest target. That's why. Now it's gonna work. Now it's gonna be beautiful. I hope. So he's just immediately swapping the spikes. He regrows them because he started moving, so the spikes broke. Because he's technically in idle when he's regrowing the spikes. So we don't want that. We want him when he's regrowing the spikes. We don't want him in idle. Boss special. And then it state swaps here to idle, which starts the roll. But we don't want that. We want him to regrow spikes, playback travel, regrow, and shoot spikes, which gets called in the animation. And then don't do state swap until after the regrow happens. Team D, ha, but put the hat on JH for 300 gem points. Let's see here. So maybe we await, get tree, create timer for, because regrow goes on for a second, so we'll do like 1.5, or that's 2.5, 1.5, and then dot timeout, and then we state swap. Let's see here. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. That didn't work. We broke it. Welcome back, Infinite Coder, and welcome back, Savage. Just in time to watch us break everything. I didn't mean to say back. I read I read Savage's message as I was saying welcome, and so it just kind of morphed into welcome back. But yeah, welcome back, Infinite Coder. You were here yesterday, so it's a welcome back. It was still right. Something like that. Welcome back. Let's see here. So what we're gonna do is we just broke it. Yeah, welcome back for the first time today. Let's see what it's looking like now that we deleted those lines. I think now it's gonna be swapping like instantly. So it rolls, travels. Yeah. Yeah. That's an issue. Where extensions went? What extensions? Welcome back from everyone here to Alzheimer's Society. State swap. And then we do await get tree dot create timer for 2 seconds dot timeout. No, I mean extensions. Infinite Coder, what extensions have we had before this? Streamlabs and your points extensions? Oh, no. The Streamlabs, Streamlabs, we don't use Streamlabs. That was just that was there for the first time we used it. That didn't do anything either, by the way. 2, a thing in the bottom right. You're gonna have to be more specific than a thing in the bottom right. Not quite sure. Yeah. Oh, we might have had a bits extension with your YouTube profile on it. It also said your points. What? I don't know what you're talking about. A YouTube profile on it? I genuinely have no clue what extension you're talking about. Am I going insane, or are you hiding something? Or misunderstanding? I think I'm misunderstanding, because I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. No, I don't think he's talking about bits. Or channel points, sorry. He's not talking about channel points. What was the extension before? Which was set as an overlay on this channel. Share with the class. State swap. And then... Oh, wait. It went from special to idle to roll? Infinite Coder, there were no extensions. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. That's the confusing part. There were no extensions. I think this is the one that's causing issues. Try this. It can't possibly have another photo of you? No way it was from Streamlabs? Looking at VODs on Freedom Forge, I don't see such thing. Yeah, Infinite Coder, you're right there, buddy? You wouldn't be able to see it on VOD. Why are you doing this now? What? What did I break? Oh. It's a Twitch extension. Twitch extended extension. Client side rendered. Do you remember what the extension was called? Or like what it looked like? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. Right, like the Prime Gaming reminder. Like I understand an extension. How it's like a little box that's on the screen. I was researching it for like an hour and couldn't find it. Oh, you talking about the new extension? Like the one that doesn't exist? The one to convert points over? It was also spinning? Now you're breaking my brain here. It was also spinning. I think you're going insane. I think you're going insane. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what's going on. Here, let me log into Freedom Forge real quick. Because now you got me really questioning everything that's going on. I need to plug in the authenticator. Twitch.
Oops, wait.
Channel. Customize. Where is it? Bear with me here. Settings. Extensions. My extensions. There's no activated extensions. There's none. It's either Dream or Computer is the best example of gaslighting ever. No. I mean, I like to think I could be a pretty good actor, but no gaslighting here. There's straight up just no activated extensions at all. Let me link the VOD where I asked you about it. Infinite Coder, are you talking about the planned extension? Like the one that doesn't exist yet? It was there? Dude, you must be confusing the stream with someone else's then, because I just showed you there was no activated extensions. I mean, you've replied it was a custom thing that was planned, but it was a physical box. There is definitely no physical box. Because the planned thing hasn't even been created yet. So there's no way. What is happening with me? I don't know. You need to drink some water. Infinite Coder, go drink some water. It was a thing that already existed. Go drink some water. Yes, get back to coding. I got you. What is it? Crabs in a barrel. What happened to my 1 million? Whoa, what? It was right there in the box. What are you talking about? 1 million. 1 million in the box. I don't know. So, what happened, guys? What happened to affiliate? Where is it? Why is it not here? What's going on? Why is the game like this now? The game was just working perfectly. It was completely done, completely like finished. We were ready to move on and launch it, but we're all the way back to the elemental boss being broken. What's going on? We had the entire game done. Must be an error on the computer side that's causing this. Oh, this is the issue. Don't you start imagining things too. We're all just imagining things here. What's going on? What are you doing? What are you doing? It had 2 mini games in the points at the bottom right, which had a database icon and 0 next to it. Whenever you hover, it said that I get points for watching, not to be confused with affiliate. Yeah. Also, it had redeems tab, which was empty. Infinite Coder, you were 100% imagining it. But that is what's going to be happening. It's a great idea. Maybe you rated in. Maybe you rated in from someone at some point. Or maybe you were just watching someone else and you were taking what I said about making one and then was like, oh, this exists here? I don't know. That's strange. That is very strange. Know what it could be, Infinite Coder? Actually, you might not be going crazy. It could have been a built-in thing with Streamlabs. That could be it. Here, about 28 minutes. I asked. I had the ones you're not using. Okay, the ones we are not using. Oh, that's 29. After dinner today, and when we start up the next stream. So the next stream we're gonna be a little bumpy, but hey, during the that's why it's so crisp. Hold on, what's this points thingy? Don't worry. Next time, I did see there is a Godot bundle. The second stream today. After I indulge myself in dinner. I gotta take this off. I'm getting too hot. After dinner today, and when we start up the next stream. So the next stream we're gonna be gaming a little bit because you gotta game to be a game. Say that part. All right. So I think it must have been a Streamlabs thing. I'm hearing multiple Caminos help. One is already too many. Whoa. What do you mean one is already too many? Not enough, I think is what you meant. Wait. Hefty yeehaw, Mightstone 300, term is convenience. Definitely not the term. Definitely not. Yeah, you might have saw it might have been something in Streamlabs that you were seeing. I could see that being the case. Like Streamlabs had the built-in thing. I redeemed Yeehaw on Freedom Forge. Oh, I don't see the activity feed anymore for there. Sorry. But I'll do it. I'll believe you. Ugh. Alright. But keep in mind, I can't see the redeems for Freedom Forge anymore. I don't feel scammed. Yeah, listen, save your points on Freedom Forge. Save them. They're gonna be used. Don't you worry. Save them. Alright, we need to figure out what in tarnation happened to our boss. It was working, and now I did some things, and it's not working no more. What in tarnation did I do? I really have no clue. Some goddamn things, baby. Indeed. Yeehaw. That sounds like programming in general, yeah. I don't know what I did. Like, look at this. Why are you doing that? He was in special. In the special state. He should be in the idle state. So we need to go to shoot spikes. That's after the timer. Maybe no state swap. Let's take away the state swap. Well, if we take away the state swap, then it's going to stay in special. Hold up. No way. You rotated him? Yeah, where did I rotate him, though? Something's happening with the, Yeah, what? It's because he's looking at. So, what's happening right now... Control of rotation or rotate? No, it's the, this is what it is. Let's look at. It's look at. You make him look at, right. We don't want him, we just want him to be facing the direction he's moving. We're making him look at the spawn point because we want him to move that way. And so it's not like we want him to back into it or like go sideways. We want him to face it when he's moving. Face the direction he's moving in. So maybe we do spawn point.globalposition.y. Well, he can move anyway, right? Yeah, he moves. Like, that's what the velocity x is. But it's not in the direction. Because if I did this, if I remove the look at, he's going to translate. Yeah, that teacher, Johnny. I remember that. This isn't the walk to the spawn point function. It's the move to the location you call with the function. Right, so he's moving. But look, he ain't facing it. And then, of course, it works, but... Look at after the if. So you have to make him look at in the direction he's walking in. So just look at direction. He just approached me saying you should consider a PhD. Oh shoot. That's pretty sweet. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. Then they all fall down. Boom, regrows. Beautiful. Wait, it's position plus direction? Is it? Move it right to the bottom of the function. Wait, what? Oh, that's what direction is, yeah. No, ignore me. All right, so it's fine. It's fine. It worked. If it works, it works. All right. So this is the part that we broke everything and we were struggling on. So what needs to happen is once we launch those spikes, we regrow them, and then once we regrow them, we basically need to go back to Rollin and restart the loop of attacks. Boom. He launches. he regrows, and now he should be looking to roll at us again. So he should face us and start rolling. That's what should happen. So my thought was, after he uses regrow, so right here, after this, we add another timer to wait, or just like one animation finished. Then we look at and we start rolling. But that shouldn't be in shoot spikes, because that just gets a little confusing. Yeah, I reckon it was a Streamlabs menu. Because once we finish this loop, the boss is pretty much done. We just need to connect the loop. Well, then we have to set up all of its attacking and whatnot. Streamlabs calls them loyalty points. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, so we need to do... On regrow, it calls regrow spikes in the animation. And then maybe actually in regrow spikes, we just do await tween finished. And we just gotta go to bed, have a nice stream, don't go insane as I did. Sounds good. You sleep well, Infinite Coder. Thank you for coming. I'm glad that we found out you're not indeed crazy. Don't await the tween. All right. If we're not awaiting the tween, we can just do tween finished, right? Tween finished. No, that didn't work. Tweens can call functions. That they can. I forgot how to make a tween call a function though. Tween dot call finished is running. Loop finished. Play. Ease. What's supposed to happen after the tween finishes? After the... Oh, let me take this off. Boop. After the tween finishes, it needs to face the player and then start rolling. Which we have a function called start roll that does that. Start roll. So all it needs to do is call this function. But it needs to be called with a... It can't be called. It needs to be called with a... with the player's position. Unless we go... No, we need to... It needs to be after the tween finishes. Then we can call for it to pick the closest target. And then if the target is not equal to null, then start roll. Otherwise, it should just stay in the idle state and wait till the target approaches. That's what needs to happen. Unless we just call player found equals false. And then that makes it so on area entered. But that would have to be re-entering the area, wouldn't it? So it starts rolling. He got stuck in a corner. That's cool. He's going to do it. Boom. Shoots the spikes. When they land, boom, regrows. And then he's not going to do it till we re-enter. Till we re-enter. Now he's just not doing it. Oh. What? What the hell just happened? He just launches into the sky. What? How does that work? He's done with your shit, indeed. This is absurd. Okay, that doesn't work. We need to call when the tween finishes, but we can't call it because we can't make it a callable because there's nothing that says where to go. Because in the start roll, we give it a location. Start roll, a look at. You can? If you read the doc. Where in the docs do we read? Reading the docs is not helpful unless you know where in the docs to look. And that's the problem. We don't have the knowledge base to get there yet. Maybe the tween you're currently trying to make do a thing. We could just do tween dot is not running. Maybe there's a function on tweens that has a very good description of how to use it to call functions. Would be cool if that was a thing. Callback? No. Play, pause, is... We could do is running, just check if it is running. finished. You were glowing red hot for a minute there? Wait, what? Probably call callback for a second even? Wait, I was glowing red hot for a minute. Okay, back up, back it up, back it up. For a red... So was it callback? Savage is saying probably tween callback. Create and appends callback tweener. This method can be used to call an arbitrary method. It was callback. Tween.callback shoot. But how do you give it a... How do you give it a... an argument? Because in here, they make it's a callable. Which means you don't give it an argument. Wait, hang on. Use callable.bind to bind additional arguments for the call. So... callable.bind. Okay, I see. I see. Callable.bind. So tween callback, and then we can do... He even has an example. Glad they taught us that in school. Reading is cool. They did not teach me reading was cool in school. They taught me that reading's for nerds. We're cool. Tween callback. What was I doing? Start roll. Dot bind. Target finder dot closest target dot global position, I think. Dot global position. Let's try that. All right, he's rolling. Ow. He's shooting. Go back to the docks. Oh man. Back to the docks we go. Oh, bind inside of the call. Now we roll. Oh, I don't like that. He doesn't face the right area. Ugh, so many issues with this guy. And then it doesn't work. Oh, because the target's null, which means we need to call the target. Find target finder dot pick closest target dot global position. There's no way that line would work. Should probably check which spike you're on, so you know this tween callback on the last spike. Probably. I still don't understand why... Hold up, hold up. Boom. It worked, but he like launched into the air. Means he's getting the wrong target. I still don't understand why other things have to tell the target finder to pick a closest target. It's the only way we could figure out with just instead of just asking for it. Like, are you saying the target finder should be picking closest target all the time? Get closest target. That just gives you the closest target. So you don't have to tell it to pick a target and then get the target. I see. So you're saying we hop over here. We have pick random and pick closest. So pick closest returns the closest target. You actually have that now, okay. Right. This one. But put closest target dot global position doesn't work. Okay, I have an idea. We do this. Tar finder dot closest target. And then we can say target finder dot pick closest target if target finder dot closest target is not null and closest target dot target or dot team not equal self dot team. Try that out. That's really annoying. All right. We need to make these spikes go faster. Boom, regrows. Why is he launching in the air like that? Direction only works if he's facing that way? I think so. Something's getting really messed up. That's the roll? Yeah. But like the first roll never launches him in the air. Just starts roll. And then on start roll, we look at our argument, set our velocity, roll start the timer, and head to state roll. Can you comment out? Everything below 82 in this function. Like that. Fully done. Nice. Yeah, and play. So he's not even looking at. Finally done with today, and I want to sleep. What time is it? Yeah, he's just straight up not looking at us. Huh. Look at's not working. Is there like a face function instead of look at? It's pretty early if I say so, but it's 21:32. Ah. If it's 21:32, I mean, I go to bed at like 21. So wait, put a cowboy hat on you? So look at doesn't want to work. The way you do it is you look at the position, but you make the Y position your own Y. So look at. Who is this? New cell phone? Howdy, Foolbox. It is I, Cavino, from Freedom Forge Studios. The way you don't look up or down. That way you don't look up or down. So in this look position, but make the position Y your own Y. So it'd be look dot X. Global position dot Y. Look dot Z. No. Or as a vector 3. No. The box fool man. What's a Cavino? I've been asking that question for 26 years. I couldn't give you an answer. Could not give you an answer. You missing a... Oh, I am. Okay. Let's try that. Please work. Please work. It's not working. Nuts. Nuts. All right. I swear, Foolbox, this boss is much cooler than what it's looking like right now. We just broke it for testing purposes. What if we do... That's weird. It should be looking at... Breaking stuff for testing. Sure. I swear. That's what's going on right now. Definitely know what we're doing. For sure. Its velocity is 0. You're right. It can't turn if it has no velocity. Nuts. Oh, nuts. Hey, Lengos, how you doing? No, that didn't work either. And maybe swap the placements of them. You just need to stop looking up and down. You're trying too hard. Am I? How do I not? Gotta take advice from the internet? Poorly drawn comics. Start trying. Hold up. I think I'm gonna start trying. Your hardest? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Somewhat hard? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's perfect. That's perfect. Does it go on? Does not. These are good. These are good. You're in Struggle Town? Yes. Population, me. Maybe if we do the velocity first. I see you're investing in some sort of crypto. I am? Where do you see that? Oh, you're looking at the MetaMask. Yes, once upon a time. Please uncomment all the lines. The whole function works. Oh. ETH is a bad cryptocurrency, but I had it, yeah. You have a wallet on your browser. Yes, I do. I did. There was a time where I held ETH. I think I still have a little bit, but I don't, ETH isn't bad. It is extraordinarily slow, and not optimal in any way, shape, or form right now. Stop jumping in the air, please. The people that use ETH to make NFTs are bad. True. If I'm correctly, it passively gains more ETH. You coded him to do it? Where did we code him to skyrocket? And what got me stuck in Struggle Town? This boss. This boss is launching off like Superman. And he shouldn't be. So where are we making him? We're making him look at his global... maybe it's not global position. Maybe it's just position Y. This boss is ridiculously complex. Is it? I feel like it's not that complex. It's just... I'm a complete and utter noob. So that's why. What is look? Look is the player's position. Well, technically, it's the closest target. It's technically the closest target. And we know that because when we look at down here, we are saying we're picking closest target. We're saying start roll dot bind. Wait. Yeah, start roll look. So we're binding it. We're binding the target finder closest target dot global position. Can you try moving that outside of the loop? So it only calls it once. Oh, did I put it inside the loop? Oh, nuts, I did. Var tween equals get tree dot create tween. But then we can't do tween callback. Can we? Because now we can't do the tween callback. So now it's just gonna go off. Or it just won't work. Right? He just launches. Oops. Target finder, pick closest target. Yeah, he said bye-bye indeed. To infinity and beyond. Can you check the tree? What do you mean by check the tree? And see where he goes? Sure. Like the remote? Oh, go up to start roll. All right, let me check this remote real quick. 0, 1. Oh, he's going up to, like, just constantly going up on his Y. Go to start roll. Start roll. What if start roll's the problem? It might be. Might be. So we're looking at a vector 3 using the closest target's X position, RY, look at before we start. That's what we do. This is where the roll starts. And we had it here before. So you're thinking just swap that out. And it could work. Look at before the velocity. Please work. Please don't launch. Please don't launch. Please don't launch. Please. Maybe his Y position. Something's wrong with his Y. Yeah, most certainly, full box. Most certainly. Appreciate you asking, though. Can already tell this is gonna be good. I'm finally getting into hustle culture. Hustle culture is over. We're doing leisure lifestyle now. But what about the grind? It was a pyramid scheme. Yeah, the guy went to prison, Mr. Grind. They put Mr. Grind in prison just for grinding, mainly for investment fraud. Oh. 100% convinced it's your move too. Interesting. Well, let's look at the move too. Gotta go to sleep? Sounds good, Langos. Thank you for being here. Sleep well. And Twitch is broken. Oof. I like their little hats. Thank you. Those were added by people in chat. Some team members in chat wanted some hats. As a rule, if it's related to the topic of conversation in chat, feel free to post. Yeah. And Twitch is broken. Can you comment out? Look at here. Yeah. Oh, do you think he's... And then try it. Bye-bye. Potentially this is it. Please? Please? Okay, he launches. That's fine. Regrows? Nope. It's his... He's just launching in the air. It's mind-boggling. None of this has anything to do with it. He moonwalked? Yeah. But that's a different fix, though. He was an idol. And in idol, Velocity 0. Huh. In remote, it was his Y going up, right? Yeah. His Y was skyrocketing. And we did position.y, but that didn't change anything. Or we did global position at first. Then we swapped it to regular position. And that didn't do anything different. What? What could be causing this? Go down to physics process. I'm just gonna delete this. This is our physics process. The movement stuff. We have a gravity. This is just his velocity length for getting him to idle and move. Which he doesn't need to move. Look at move 2. Variable distance. Global position. Distance squared 2. Maybe just distance instead of distance squared 2. First of all, you're calling move and slide on all these functions? Yeah. Do we not need move and slide on move 2? Because move 2 is being called in the physics process anyways? Let's try that. Could be a problem. Let's see what happens when we remove it. Still launches. After the regrow, he's launching. I think it has to do something with this stuff. Might have been a coincidence, but it did seem like that fixed him the way he was looking at when it came to him moving back to the location. But it's not. Why does it work the first time he rolls? That's what I'm not understanding. The very first time he rolls, we start roll when we find the player. It doesn't actually go to the proper position, though. It's going to the opposite of that. But he still rolls. Your deck global position in the bind. There is no area, so it'd have to be. It has to be the target finder. Vector 3. Oops. Vector 3, -10, 0, -5. Do literally any vector. All right, there's a vector. He's moving. He launches. And then he takes off. Comment out every single look at. Right. That's going to break quite a bit, though. So he starts rolling. Launches them. They fall. Then he takes off. So it's not the lookouts. It's something else. Trying to figure it out, yeah. It's right in between his idle and roll. Does he have some kind of rotation that gets updated on the roll? Yeah. On roll, we're rolling the ball, though. Coming up velocity on start roll. Okay. Should I re-enable the lookouts or keep them off? We'll keep them off for now. Keep them off, yeah, okay. Where do you set direction for the what? Like the move to, there's a direction set here. On line 103. And then for regrow. How to use direction and roll. In roll, we do velocity, direction, and direction is just wait. Maybe that's it. So if you're landing on top of the spawn point, and then you set your velocity to the direction of the spawn point. So we're not changing. That's why it works the first time. Yeah, you need to update your direction. Okay. But where do we update the direction? Maybe just in the state swap? So when we swap from idle to roll? Because from special, it's doing move 2, which is setting it to the direction of whatever location we have. And instead, we should set direction back to a vector 3 back. Oh, in start roll. Direction equals global basis dot z. Please don't launch in the air. Please don't. Okay. Okay. He just needs to wait a little bit longer before starting his roll. And his spikes didn't drop. That was the issue. Yeah. It's just off with the timing. Because right now, it's like the spikes aren't here yet. And then they shoot over there because all of his placements are weird. Okay. So we can re-enable all this. And then now we need to work on his... Don't do velocity and start roll. Okay. Look at, then set direction. Wait. Look at, then set direction. Boom. So he rolls. He's going to move over to the center. He's going to launch. They're going to fall. Boom. He regrows, but he immediately starts rolling. So we have to wait until the regrow's over before he starts rolling. So in regrow, we can actually do this. Go back to target finder dot closest target dot global position. But we need to await, not await, but like we need to wait till the regrow spikes is done. All right, so move it back, but only do the last spike. And how do we say on the last spike? It would be in the spike array. If spike array dot is last or something. Pop back? No. That moves something to the back. Filter, find, erase, duplicate, count. Then count 5. Or 4. You already know how to do an index of a spike. Right, but it gets shuffled. So I would think... Doesn't matter. Oh, okay. So instead of count 4... Oh, wait. What does count do? Turns number of times an element as number of times an element is in the array. No, we don't want that. Oh, okay. So it'd be, oh, not like that. If spike array index 4, then we do the things. Let's try it. Please work. Ugh. Oh, it's asking if 4 exists. Oh. Need to know if the current one is 4. Are you sure? That just worked. Wait. Oh. He's got a broken spike. It didn't work. They didn't finish regrowing. Now they're off. What about if spike array spike is equal to spike array index 4? Spike is not an int. Right, this is the index. And the index has a value. Literally did this like 30 minutes ago. I did. As you can tell, this is killing my brain. Or, how do you find an object in an array? You find it. Like dot find. I think. Let's do this. Spike array dot find. So it would be dot find 4? No. And we can make a variable for an index to get a number, but I feel like that's overkill. Find object gives you an index that this object lives in the array. Oh, so if spike array dot find spike is equal to spike array index 4? If spike array dot find spike, but that's an... No, that wouldn't work either. Find object gives you an int index. It gives you a number. If you want to see it's 4, dot find object gives you an int index that the object lives at in the array. So we find the spike, and that gives us the int that it's in. So then we just want to see if that int is equal to 4. We're finding the object, spike, and it's giving us an int to its index. We're seeing if it's 4. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Holy moly. I don't like this boss. Okay. So he's kind of working. We need to fix his look at. So when he's traveling, we need to fix. He needs to look at. He needs to roll at us, not away, at us. And he needs to pause ever so slightly more after they grow. Let's fix that moonwalk first, yeah. Use my method. What is your method? We need him to... Right now he's looking at the direction, but that's not working. Make him look at the spawn area and move to. Oh no, are you talking about the... Wait, are we fixing the... The moonwalk. The moonwalk is the move to. Okay, so make him look at the spawn area. But if distance is less than or equal to 4, add an else and put look at in there. So look at location. So we have the if distance is 4. And after that, add an else saying look at location. And then remove this. I'll just move the one we have. And then delete. No, keep that. That's fine. Let's try it. Whew. And there's only one. The next boss is even more complicated. Oh, man. What did we get ourselves into? Okay, that looks good. You see? Didn't moonwalk. Yes, you're right. So next thing we need to do is we want to pause before he starts rolling like that. He needs to look at us after he regrows the spikes. So we can go to when he regrows the spikes. He's missing his entire melee phase. He doesn't have a melee phase. We decided to just not do a melee phase. That's all he's gonna do. He's gonna shoot spikes and then he's gonna roll around. The rolling's gonna be like his main attack. And then for upping difficulty level, we can always make the areas bigger so that it's more likely that you're going to get hit by them, kind of thing. And also make them drop faster, of course. Because right now they're super slow. So that's just playing with numbers at that point. No logic. Your audio is super delayed. My audio is super delayed? What do you mean? I can't do that. I tried. Yeah, I'm not sure how to fix the delayed audio. Not much I can do there. We got the... Everything's pretty good. You should read docs more. You know, ironic. I would love to. I really would. I need to... Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe before I go to bed every night, I'll read a new page of the docs. Or, better yet, what I'll do is I'll throw it into a... Read the next thing you want to do? Oh. That would make sense. That would make sense. If you want to get better at tweens, read tween docs. Yeah. Read docs for everything I want to use. Interesting. The audio is about quarter second to half second delayed from visual. Not sure you can do much about it on your end. No, it's just our internet's bad. You're like riding your bike. You can do it for 6 feet and not do corners because you can't keep your balance. You only pedal. That's true. That's very true. But like, all right, I'll have to think of a way to make reading docs entertaining. That's the big thing. Sing them? Definitely not. If thing gives you an error, I look at see it what it's saying because I never understand. Gotcha. All right, what we need to do now is we need to ensure that the spikes regrow and then he does the roll after. Like he needs to wait a sec. It's not about entertainment. Is it not? Read it in a funny voice. More like it doesn't take away from it. Gotcha. Boom, 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 boom. Then he regrows. Immediately goes into the roll. But when he goes into the roll, we need to wait a sec. So maybe what we do is in the start roll. Okay. Start roll. Which he's not even looking at us. Oh, that's why. When we call state swap from idle. If you spend 30 seconds reading docs about something you're about to do, stream would be more entertaining. True. Very true. That's very true. I mean, in an ideal world, I read the docs before even starting stream. That would be even more ideal. But that's not realistic. I don't have the physical time to do that while getting stuff done. I have to figure it out. That's why like the best idea is like right before I go to bed, read them. But docs isn't like homework, it's a manual? Right. Keep it open while you work on the thing, yeah. That makes sense. It does make a lot of sense. All right. before I get sidetracked here, I want to at least get this boss, like, functioning. You don't read the car manual the night before and then work on the car without it day after? True. True. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. All right, I'll just start using it more. Or build your Bionicles. Oh, Bionicles. I remember those. Man, oh man. I had some pretty nifty ones back in the day. Only a couple. I only got a couple, but I had some nifty ones. Let's see. I had almost every until my cat peed in my Bionicle box. Oh no. Oh no. Damn cat. Cats are evil, I swear. Man. Legos are fun. Yeah. My cat destroyed my Lego Razor Crest. Oof. Oof. The big one. I'm not familiar with the Razor Crest. This is why I don't have a cat. And they're expensive. Razor Crest is the Mandalorian spaceship. Oh. It's okay. When I was younger, I built the Death Star. It was like that massive, like, not Death Star, sorry, a Star Destroyer. Massive Star Destroyer. And I was like, I felt so accomplished. I did it. It took like a week. And then my little sister came into my room and just went boom and just destroyed the whole thing. Broke some of the pieces. Thought it would be a funny joke. Yeah. Smart cats are amazing. Also having a litter robot. That does sound pretty good. So you used to have a little sister. Yeah, used to. No longer with us. That's a horrible story. It really is. It really is. Let's see. So when we start rolling, what I'm trying to do now, what we're trying to do now, is I'm a cat, I'm smart. You must be if you can type. Let's see. So somehow what needs to happen is once it regrows the spikes, wait for it, regrows the spikes, boom, it shouldn't immediately start rolling. It shouldn't immediately start rolling. It needs to like pause and look at us. Pause and look at us. So it's going from idle into roll. Idle into roll. This is the regrow. You're not restarting the roll timer? No, we are. The roll timer is how long it's rolling for. So this is the thing here. Start roll. It's not looking at us when it does it. Because we're binding the look to target finder closest target dot global position. But that's not working. Where do we do the animation for it? On start roll. So start roll, looks, and then it does the boss roll start. It starts the roll, the timer, and then it switches the state to roll. But that is not working. Or we're trying to add a pause in between. And we toggle the ball at the end of the roll. And we could just add a timer in here. But it's not even looking at us. That's the problem. Like the look at's just not working. Vevin Velour, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team here. You don't have access to any emotes yet, but in 4 days, you will. Man, oh man. Let's see. I was just playing his leg. So we can do... I mean, I don't think putting a timer in it is the right idea. But it's the only idea that comes to mind right now. Get tree dot create timer, like 1 second dot timeout. That's the only thing I can think of. But even then, it's still not even looking at us. So it rolls. It needs to be looking at us when it rolls, though. Shoots the spikes. Beautiful. Spikes do damage. Ouch. Boom. Regrows. And he's facing... He was facing the opposite direction of us. What if I do this? Negative, negative? Is his Z flipped? Well, that should have worked. That should have been it right there. What is this nonsense? This strange nonsense. He's not turning to look at you at all, no. He turned the opposite way. He turned his back to us. Absolute jerk. Oh! He kinda did. But then he didn't. It's very confusing. Boom. Regrows. See, he didn't actually, he went this way. He always looks that way. Move somewhere else. Oh, he does always look that way. What the heck? Let's do this. I have an idea. And then we do dot player What are you doing in that if statement? If closest target is null? Yeah, it's just checking to see if it's not null and if it's if it has a target. Because otherwise we just want him to stay still and not do anything. And just kind of like wait there, doing his idle animation. All right, let's see if he looks at us. He did change, but he looked opposite. He looked the wrong way. So let's do a negative, and then do it. All right, come on. Shoot the spikes. And then get ready for it. He grows them. Look at me. That's not where I am. Okay, that's not it either. Are we just that ugly? Why does he not want to look at us? There's no way we're that ugly. I mean, look at us. Who wouldn't want to look at that? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. And I don't think we want to do a rig rotation, because then we're messing with rotation too much, and that will cause some major issues. Although, then again, we are already rotating with look at. Wait. What? Let's try that. Why isn't it working? That's a great question. Why isn't it working? That one worked. Wait, that one just worked. Let's stand here. He's gonna launch the spikes. Come on, look at me. Let's move directions. Before we celebrate, hold it. Hold. Wait. Do you know how we figured that out? Did you see it? We did it. Do you know how we did it, though? Can anyone take a guess how we just did that? We read the docs. It's immaculate. Oh, okay. He's bouncing off of us, though. But that's not... That's a different issue. We gotta go to GitHub. We need to do... Elemental boss roles. Rolling. Or elemental boss roll and stuff. Sure. Docs are great. That they are. That they are. Holy moly. We did it. We did it. Okay. What we need to do. Next, what we need to do. Drop this open. We're gonna go to browse here. We gotta go to the... Wait for it. Wait for it. Go to... Holy crap. How far do I have to scroll down? What is going on here? There we go. We gotta see... This is what we gotta see. We gotta see, Where? Oh, we haven't done that yet. Okay. Alright, we haven't given, Yeah, we haven't given Practical NPC a follow yet. So, all the next issues you can be solved by, you guessed it. Yeah, indeed. Alright, team. We're going to raid out to Practical NPC because we haven't dropped him a follow yet. So, if you got the emotes, feel free to use them. If you don't got the emotes, you can just yell freedom. Anything like that. Say howdy. You know, the typical stuff. The typical stuff. Quick thing though. We are going to be today was the last day of Freedom Forge Studios streaming for now. So yeah, yeehaw works too. Yeah, that works. So tomorrow we're gonna start up here on Just Cavino, and that's gonna be our typical thing now. Making the unaffiliated partner push right now, folks. Unaffiliated partner push. That's what's going on. All right. I will catch you all actually later tonight. I forgot. I stream twice a day now. Later tonight, where we're going to be gaming. We're going to try to get some gamers in. Try to bring them into the software game development area. Hopefully things go well. Check out our YouTube. Links in the little scrolly thing. And I will see you all in a couple hours. Hopefully. 9:40 already? Oh, yikes. Go to bed. Never mind. All right. I'll see you all either later tonight or tomorrow. Boop. You heard that, YouTube. Yeehaw. Oh, we got hit with an ad. Awkward. Awkward. Got hit with the ad. We raided into an ad. We raided into an ad. How dare we? All right. Let me go here. Go here. Stop streaming.